just gonna come over here. I haven't used the restroom yet, and I wanted to go use it during the starting screen. But I think my brother's in the bathroom right now, so I'll just wait. But hi everyone, how's everybody doing? Wow, I had the most eventful 10 minutes just now. And it was actually kind of scary. The end of it was scary, but I had just everything decided to happen at once while I was trying to get ready for stream. First of all, in anticipation for today's stream, right? Something that I decided to do actually was I decided to get a little bit. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh yeah, you can. You hear that? I have next to me a little mug of tea. Right? Because I've been noticing a lot during my past few streams, or my past few Ace Attorney streams, is just the quality of the voices just haven't been good. So I decided to try to find a way to alleviate that. And, the experiment starts with a good old trusty tea, good old fashioned trusty tea. So yeah, that's what I'll be using for today. And then that reminded me of voice people have this very specific brand of tea that they like to use when it comes to this stuff. And I was like, oh, maybe I should look it up and buy some for myself, or put it on my throne. I don't know. But yeah. I wanted to do a stream late. Hold up. I'm telling you why it was late in the first place. Just give me a fucking second. But yeah, yeah, that was one thing, right? Number two, what I'm eating right now. A package came from my brother. Don't make excuses for yourself. You still said it. Yeah, my brother got a package, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" I don't open my brother's packages. I open my parents' packages because whatever they would probably buy some useless stuff anyways, and I'll be like, "Cool," right? But yeah, my brother had a package come in, and I was like, "Cool." And then he came downstairs. He actually woke up while I was downstairs making the tea, and he opened it, and it was the vitamin gummies that he gave me a month ago. He's like, "Here you go, this month's refill," and I'm like, this is how it's gonna work, because it actually comes in a 2-pack. So he's actually just taking the same thing as I am. So the reason why he gave me the gummies wasn't because he was concerned for my health, but more because he was concerned about his own health, and he decided to get the double pack and be like, "Here, here you go. Take the other one." And I'm like, "Cool, okay." Right? But yeah. The tea making ended up taking a lot longer than I had hoped. I came back. One reason on why the stream was kind of late was by the time I came upstairs after I was done tea making, it was 11:59. So I was like, shit. And I was like, it doesn't take me long to set up stream, right? So I wasn't that concerned. It was when I was opening OBS and my model, I accidentally opened the Riot client. I don't know why it's on my hotbar. It's just there. It's from years ago. I just haven't gotten rid of it, and I accidentally because it's right next to my model icons, and I was just like, fuck. Oh, whatever, right? When it opens, I'll just close it, right? So OBS opens, the model opens, right? And I'm like, cool. And then Riot opens, and I'm like, I don't need this. I close it, right? And immediately, as soon as I close it, blue screen. It was the most like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what happened? And it was like, system error. Something has happened. You fucked up somehow, and we got to full restart your computer. I hope it doesn't break. And I'm like, what? Right? And I was curious because Windows tells you what file corrupted your or bricked your computer, right? And I was like, what happened? And I saw it was like vgs.sys, and I was like, what is that? And I searched it up. You know what it is? It's fucking Riot's like anti-cheat system called Vanguard. Right? And I'm like, what happened? What happened? What the fuck? Riot giving me more reasons to not play your game, even though I already don't play them. Seriously, how annoying. Uninstall Valorant? I never had it installed to begin with. I've League installed, but that's only because I like moonlighted it like a couple months ago. And even then I don't play League. Ever. But yeah, Riot bricked my PC. So I had to restart the whole process of starting the stream back up, which is why I'm here now. Later than usual. And that took like 5 minutes. Thank God it didn't brick my PC. Fucking Jesus. Blue screen is always scary just cuz there's a point where it's just like, oh, your computer doesn't work anymore. You got to get a new one. And I'm like not in a position for that. I'm not in a position to be put in that position. But yeah. Kept thinking I got the date wrong. No. It's alright. You're right. Sometimes things like these happen. Very rarely things like this happen. And gotta be on your feet for that. Let me add this actually. Let me find out what tea people vocal care tea. Because tea is like really nice. Oh my god. One thing I've been doing recently is like one thing that I've been doing when I sing, right? Recently at least is like I get some tea with me and I'm like, "Oh, it's so good." I've never felt better singing. It's crazy. To be fair, this is like for like all like the old there was like a bit from like a long time ago that I did where at the start of my stream I actually started with like a cup of tea. Like today I just have black tea. I just have black tea with honey and ginger in it, right? But back then there was like this it was this Chinese, I think it was Chinese. It was like this Chinese jar of like honey ginger like syrup that I used to use. It was really good. I really liked that tea, by the way. And I used to drink it every stream, but then I ran out. And then my parents bought me something, but it wasn't the same brand, and it wasn't good anymore. Because I'm pretty sure it was like some kind of like it was some kind of like American brand. Buying from my people, yeah. Got to support the economy in a way. Take my money. Give me product. Give me tea. What is this? Throat coat tea. Throat goat tea? Throat coat. Ah, this is the brand. Throat coat. Why is it called throat coat? Why is it called throat coat? Throat coat tea with more throat coat tea and some Ricola, what do they call cough drops? Ricola cough drops are good too. Don't get me started, man. Throat goat? Yeah, I was about to say, no, stop. Throat coat with a C. The day I get officially recognized as throat goat is the day I quit. Yeah, I'll add this to my list. More the throne wish list more than it being like more than being it being like a what is it? Like a thing for like people to use to be like, "Oh, we can buy you this." It's more for me and just being like, "Oh, I should buy this at some point." It's my this is your desire at the moment and you'll probably forget it later. List. And I went to check. I saw. It's so good. Oh my god. I have to suffer in 4. That's crazy to me. That's so funny to me and crazy at the same time. Cuz is it? This is unavailable? Oh, is it because it's a Wait, really? Some of the stuff on there was 4 digits. I assume it was the stuff that was like $100. There are some $100 things on there. I think. Hold up. This goes in here. Hold up. It's so good. Oh my god. Wow. Amazing. Cool. All right. Yep. That's on my wish list now. But yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, like what is on my list that's over $100? It's only the the mic. The mic is 200, right? Of course the mic is the most expensive thing. It's kind of funny though. The mic is Yeah, the mic's the most expensive thing on my list. You know how much it is for me? It's 209. 949. That's wild to me. That's wild to me because this mic actually is like the baby bottle is actually a cheaper version of the big boss mic that I really want. Average like 400. Yeah. Wow. Because everything else is basically half that price. Do you want to buy me a pencil? The pencil is cheaper than the tea. It's still pencil $60. That's so funny. It's really so times 5, huh? 300, 400. Damn, yo. I can't imagine paying $60 for a fucking pencil. You know how much that is for me? It's $12. The pencil is $12. Wait, really? Holy crap. I only put it on there because I was like, yeah, I only put it on there because I was like, I do want a pencil. I do want like a pencil that I would just like use forever, right? And it was just like, what are the good pencils? Oh, this is a good pencil. Let's just buy this. But this is a Kuratoga. It's the one where like you press down on it and it spins. Isn't that cool? It spins so it never gets sharp on one side. And then then you flip it over and then it breaks. That doesn't happen. It always flipping. So you can write it on whatever side. What happened to the infinite supply of pencil lead? I got rid of it. It's mainly I would have kept it on there if the Kuratoga pencil was 0.7, because I use a 0.7 pencil right now. Where is my pencil? I use a 0.7 pencil right now. I have a 0.7 pencil right now that I use, but I was like, I wanted a new pencil, so I wanted a new pencil mainly because the eraser on my pencil right now is like, it's synced in. and that's not good because your boy was a little kid and and just didn't know that you shouldn't use the eraser on mechanical pencils. You use wooden pencil with a sharpener. You get with the times. You got you so wood biodegradable, good for the environment. Nah. Look at these cool mechanical pencils. You can't that you could spin and it looks cool and fancy and they're made of metal and they feel nice and they're heavy. Guys, get with it. I do use it. Well, there you go. Don't ever mention wooden pencils in front of me again. It's mainly because they're yellow. Well, you like are you that chronic? Are you the chronic like borrower? Hey, can I borrow a pencil? Sorry, I'll give it back to you after this class. I have 5 erasers and I have 0. Invest in one. I would say invest in one and just make sure you don't lose it. It's amazing to me. Here's the thing. I'll be frank. Another reason why everything I have the thing about like the reason why I like kind of high quality mechanical pencils, right, is actually because my family did buy like those like wholesale like 50 pencils or 20 pencils in a pack for like $10, right? And they were cheap. They were like frail plastic mechanical pencils that we used to use. The thing about those things was and my experience with them is that your boy broke them like really easily. Not like, they're I stuffed them in my bag and they just broke in transit, right? They broke while I was using them. Like I'd be writing and then then I'd hear like a snap and then I'd be like, what happened? And then I see the grip, because it wasn't like a rubber grip. Like the whole thing was plastic, right? It would be like the plastic grip just like it like cracked and then it started to like cave in itself and then it started to hurt to write. Like I get caught like sometimes like bleeding sometimes. And I'd be like, this is a lot. This is too much. And so I was just like, give me a good pencil. And I don't even know how I got my pencil that I use right now. I just got it somewhere and I use it. I probably stole this one, honestly. But yeah, I was just like, I would just be writing. It happened in school. I would just be writing sometimes and it like it was writing and then crack and then I'm like, oh, what happened? And I see like there's like a V, it like cave in either in like a triangle shape or in like a rectangle, like a straight line, and it like cave in on itself and I get caught on it and I'd bleed. My finger would bleed. And I'd be like, fuck. How's he talking? Don't get me started. Don't get me started with school. I fucking hate school. I'll always like, if you want like a consensus of my opinion on school and just everything in general about that place, it sucked most of the time. There were good times, but it mostly sucked. Has to be. Are you what is the word? Theory crafting? What is the word? You're using your logic and everything you've heard from me. The thing is, I've never had a chatter for long enough for them to for them to have found out. I'm guessing. Don't guess. Not my chat, at least. Is actually there. You go. Now that is a guess. I do talk a lot on stream about just like my experiences. You could assume a lot of things about me. Yeah, bleh. But yeah, like I've said it. I've said enough to like where people could actually like guess my actual real age, right? I've said enough during these streams. It's just no one has stayed around for long enough for them to be like, oh, this, right? Or at least no one said it out loud. Thank God, because I don't want you to do that in my chat. Don't be like, oh, you're this, and happened, so you're actually this, and I'd be like, this is doxing. Hase is a girl? That's a real. No, it always comes back to this with you. No fudas, no fudas. I don't need and want that to be attributed to me mainly because like I don't know who's gonna watch my stream and then be like, what's a fuda? You know? Like, as much as I joke about like, we joked about because Sok didn't know what a fuda was, right? And that stream I said what a fuda was, and he was like, I didn't know what that was. And now I'm cursed with this knowledge, right? And I'm like, ha ha ha, funny. The only reason why I'm okay with that is because I know he's an adult. You know what I mean? Like, I I don't want some like, because I already say like, this stream, I put down the line, right? This stream isn't for minors, and minors should generally not not like interact with the stream. Right? But like if they do just watch and they're like I'm in the background while they're doing something, and I say like, and like Futahara is brought up again, like they're gonna be like, what's a Fuda? And then they're gonna go down like a wild train of like, oh. And I'll be like, fuck, I don't want to be that. I don't want to start someone's like. What's the highest range you expect? Well, there's some pretty old people in my chat actually that have popped up. But like, oh, like my expected, like who do I think? Who do I want my viewers to be? Like age-wise, like young adults. Young adults. I'm not a content creator for old people. I'm not young adults. Young adults. I'll keep saying this. I'll keep saying this. It'll be the same answer. It's just because I don't know. Young adults, like the general like like early 20-ish range is the easiest for me to imagine, just because of human loneliness syndrome. People are chronically online at some point, or now at times, and then they were like, oh, what's this? And then they pop it to my stream just because they feel like it. If I find out someone younger, okay, if I find out that someone that was born in fucking, okay, if someone was born after 2010 and they're watching me, that's like instant, like, you're not allowed to be here. You know what I mean? That's when it's like, I don't 2010 and after is too much for me to be like, oh. What did I say before? Like 16 plus? I I want to restrict it to 18 plus so bad. I want to so bad, just cause so I can say anything. But like, there's also like the feeling of you know, you know, like, oh, I'm, because I understand the feeling of like, oh, why am I am I really too young to experience this thing, right? And like, I've been held back by my age before, is what I'm trying to say, right? So I understand that feeling. That's why I'm like, and I don't really say that much like raunchy stuff in the first place, right? Right? I avoid it. I avoid making comments like that, and and that kind of talk in general, usually. So you want to make these no? Ha 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 ha! Hell yeah! How'd you know? Goblins. I love Goblin. Oh, Goblin these does. But yeah, that's my stance on that. Officially. I just wanna be in a space where I can say whatever I want, but I also want it to be as accessible as possible. So that feels right. Also, here's the thing, right? Um, because I have definitely had people in my chat that are younger than 16. Almost 100% that has happened. And well, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I've had chatters that were younger than 16, right? At some point, right? Wherever they aren't here now, obviously. Um, but here's the thing about them, right? Even if I don't know their age, because they're smart enough to not say it, right? I've eventually found out just because of the way they act. How kids younger than 16 act on the internet is crazy to me, especially on stream. They don't know how to they don't know how to what is the word, like, they don't know how to talk to a streamer or what the purpose of streaming is, right? I'm not your friend. First of all, is like the biggest thing. Is, well, yeah, the I'm not your friend rule is the biggest like tell, just because they talk to me like their friend. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and what they mean by that, and this is why I wrote this rule in, right? The stream will never be an equal conversation, right? I put that rule in specifically because of how much kids just want to talk in my chat just about anything, right? You know what I mean? Like, my stream, I talk about what I talk about, and then you guys react to me, and then that keeps happening, right? It's never chat makes the conversation, right? That's what I mean. Don't even need to read the rules. Fine, thank you. Like, just fucking, like, as long as you're like, there's a vibe that you need to catch in the stream, and if you can't catch the vibe, the rules are there to help you catch it, right? And if you don't catch it, sorry, you know? Like, I'm just like, and my hands are up at that point, right? And like, I'm starting to become more and more like trigger happy with my bans. What did I say? I just lost my thought. And at this point, I would be dude, I fucking, every stream I write at the beginning, there's rules. Every highlighted comment Every pinned message is me being like, read the rules. There's some funny bit and message in my band message rule thing. Fucking read them. Read my rules. And as long as you're a cool person and you don't like overstep boundaries that I will very clearly put down, right? I will say if I don't like something. I will say it. I'll say it. Like, and you listen, we're cool, you know? Look, yeah, I have to. I legit have to as like someone who's on the internet. Cause you literally, there are people that exist, and as soon as the first word comes out of their mouth and they're like weird, I'm like, for the regular response is supposed to be like ban them immediately. That's right. That's what you're supposed to do. Just like if someone says something weird, especially in their first couple messages or their first stream, like ban. It's a fucking ban. But I'm here fucking giving them second chances, and I'm like, I'm such an empathetic, sympathetic person because I'm giving them another chance, and then they fucking do it again, and I'm like, okay, that's enough. If I ban you, all right, I'm gonna set this straight. I'm gonna set this straight too. If I ban you, right, or if I mute you, or if I silence you, or if I do anything really to be like you should stop talking, right? Most of the time, don't come back. Don't try to like overstep some kind of like make a new account. Wow. You know, like, don't do that. Don't do that. Go away. If I do that, leave. And I know that sounds harsh, and I'm laughing about it, right? You know. But like, this is me being so for real right now. If something like that happens, leave. Me silencing you is me kicking you out. That's what that is. You hear me? Never enter these eyes again. I know. I laugh a lot during like serious stuff. It's my way of like alleviating the pressure of like the situation, right? Wow, I do it a lot, huh? But like, seriously, don't come back. I don't care about like, I'll do better. I don't care about your apologies or like forgiveness. It's not an I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Be correct kind of thing, you know? And being correct is staying away from me. I know that sounds super harsh, but sometimes you just gotta do it. Also, I think it's also because just my scope of the world is so small that I meet a person and I'm like, oh, they're one unique person in this world. When before you realize that like everybody, there's fucking so many people in the world, you know, like one person like getting banned and then like hating me is one one of a million, one of a lot of people, and then like one and it's like am I on a hit list? I'm probably on some people's hit list, but like I could name like only like 4 or 5 people that dislike me because of what I've done on stream. Not even anything I do on stream. It's because of what they do on stream, and then I'm like, I don't like that, and then I tell them, and then I ban them, and then they're like, why'd you do that? And I'm like, because you're weird. So yeah, be cool. Be cool. That's all I ask. Off topic, not gonna lie. My singular, which one? Oh, the one on my side or the one in front of me? You know, I still really don't know. Man. People probably know this already, but like Hase and his design, oh, the middle one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's long. Hase, well, it's because it's chibi, right? But Hase was designed before. Do the sides even count as bangs? Well, there's like it's the anime part, right? It's like, what is it called? There's like that front piece of hair, that front side of your hair that like then gets cut off, and then the rest of the hair is behind it. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a very anime thing. That I assume that was a part of that, right? But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, yeah. Hase was designed before the whole dodo thing, and one of the things I'm constantly thinking about in terms of like moving forward as Hase is like, is there a point where I'm gonna want to like change something? Like about the way I look? Maybe I change the I change the hair color. Imagine that. Imagine if Hase just came back blonde one day. Who the fuck is this guy? How to make less hot. Sometimes that is the real question, just cause like well, to be fair, right? I've been doing this for such a long time, and Hase has become so like has become such an image in my head. Like if he changes, I'm gonna be like, this is a new person. I don't know who this is. Who am I? Why am I this person? I missed the old guy, right? But like yeah, like not even like what is it called? Like kind of like gray blondish or like silver blonde. It's like full like golden locks, you know what I mean? Like it's not even blonde, it's yellow. I'll come back and I'll be like, sorry guys, I lost I lost the game and this was the punishment. Imagine that. That's so funny. Oh, I'd be so sad. I'd be like, oh god. Yeah, I would never. Can't even entertain the thought of it. The day I go blonde is the day I die. That gets over for me. Not even quitting, it's just dying. But yeah, like I don't know. Like I don't even know like what design stuff I would even think of. I did the one thing that I was like maybe that I've only ever thought about was like, you know in like in Wuwa, they do this in Wuwa, Wuthering Waves. There are characters that are like bird or feather themed, right? And what they do is like their hair is like part feather, and I'm like, that's cool. Maybe that, but that's it. Hase would rather quit than go yellow. Fucking yeah, all right. Yo, if I was ever forced, right? If there was ever a time where like I joined a group or like I like sign up for like a company, right? And like they're like, "Hey, so this is your character and the image color is yellow." I quit like on the spot. Like, "Ah, Hase, I'm so glad you joined our group. Um it's too bad we already have a gray, a green, and also a blue. So can we're only missing a yellow, so could you no." No. You look at my cool color like character and you tell me that yellow is what you want me to be, huh? Get out of here. We're having three blues. Imagine. This is gonna be your model. We designed this just for you. Unlike every other time where it's just pre-made and then we assign people things, right? And it's like, oh, it's like, oh, he has white hair. Oh, Yeah, I fucking there's gonna be like a graduation stream. I'll be like, sorry guys, I gotta go on an indefinite hiatus. There's a I got there's a journey I have to go on, right? And it's like, oh, you guys, and I'll do the stream and I'll be like, cool, all right, done, all right, and then I'll go and get into a meeting and it'll be like, oh, Hase, hey, is your character? And it'll be like, oh yeah, blue hair, oh sick. Uh, fucking, there's like a cool space design, and it's just like, oh, the rest of it's yellow, and your image color is yellow, and I'll be like, what? Yeah, I get a new outfit after a month. Yeah, oh sorry guys, it just didn't feel right. I just didn't like it. It was really bothering me. You know, my content really depends on how much I connect with this character. And I'll tell you what, just didn't feel it. Didn't feel it. I loathe the day. If that does ever happen, fuck. You know, we live in a world everything is against me. We live in a world where everything is against me. God, working in a company though, I just can't imagine it. I think I've talked about it before, right? But should I talk about it? Companies are interesting. They're such like an all or nothing. And whether me or anybody else is ready for that is you know up to them. There are a lot of companies that I respect though. Hollow Stars is kind of like my first real jump into the VTuber world. I was here before the meteor hit. The only reason why I'm like I'm hesitant to talk about it, right? Is because like the more you talk about the possibility, the more it's like it's probably not gonna happen. You know, like the company because companies, right? They do like a pretty extensive like background check on you. I don't think people realize that, but like they'll fucking they'll be like, oh, he said this in that one stream out of his 300 streams that he's done, right? And I'll be like, how'd you find that? And also, why did I say that? You know, have you seen? That's true, actually. Well, you know. but Senzawa, right? That was so long ago. Her time, I'm not gonna say it explicitly because I don't want to be a bad boy and break rules of the community, right? Her time was like one of the first, right? How long ago was that generation? Let me see. How long ago was that generation? Was it 2019? 2020? Oh, 2020. 2020! Isn't that... But you gotta think too. I also think that I also think that like companies nowadays are just super like they're super strict. Is my image of them, right? I don't know if they're actually like, I have no idea, right? I'm not in I don't know any of the ins, right? But like they're so strict about a lot of things in terms of like expectations. And this kind of makes them scary. Maybe at some point. I don't know though. Like I said, I would like, if I ever did enter like a V space, or if I was given the opportunity by some company, by some from somewhere, right? I would much rather be a V singer than than a VTuber. I don't have the mentality to keep up with like with VTubers and keeping myself like unique. I know how to make I know how to sing. If Hase suddenly such, yeah. Yeah. I think I've definitely said something like that before, right? Like I either, if I stop streaming, I like I I'm dead, or I quit because something happened with my living situation, or I'm doing another opportunity. That's what it is. Hardest- yeah, that's true too. Just cause there's so many nowadays, right? To be fair, there's so many nowadays, but I think the trend of like kind of there are like new branches or new like companies like being revealed, and then the auditions go through, and then um they have their first debut, but then they don't get big enough. And what then happens is like they don't have enough money to continue to support the whole branch, so then the branch shuts down. It's been happening. It's a trend at this point. Happens all the time. If you ever say you're quitting, you also have to think about the timing. So you don't just undebut. You don't undebut. You don't suddenly just quit and then be like, all right, next week's my debut. Like it's months. It's months and months in advance. There can't be that many guy streamers debuting. That's also true. Guys are not, well, there's a market for them. I don't know how much I like that market though, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, at least my experience with with seeing some guy groups debut, right? I've always been like, I don't like how like their fans kind of look at them. Maybe. It's a trademark at this point now, huh? Me fucking just I'm scared that's it's slowly becoming a like a known fact, right? I keep doing it. I keep doing it now. I'm gonna constantly like be aware of it. I can't. The thing is, it's not even like my like the giggles I do. It's like my voice just in general. You don't hear this voice anywhere else. You know? You're never gonna hear a voice like mine ever. Which also makes me kind of, you know, hey, I'm a unique guy. But also like you're not gonna find me on like generic McGeneric like buff anime dude. Right? I hope that can't happen. I hope for the opposite. But yeah. Right now, it's still a dream. It's still a far reach from actually happening. Any of that company signing stuff, just because I don't do too much like for myself outside of streams. You know what I mean? You know, doing that fucking the throne promo was so hard. I fucking sat there being like, this is so like cringe, just because I was like, I don't like. I'm typing it out and I'm like, it's like I'm a beggar on the side of the street. You know, like is and that's how I feel like every time I do promo. You know what I mean? Like even if I like even like doing promo on like Twitter for like covers and stuff. It it's you know it's rough. I feel like I'm like intruding. Like this is why I don't use. This is why one don't use like Discord servers, and like two why I don't use social media. I feel like I'm like intruding in a space where it's like, hey, oh, look at this, you know. And even then, right? It also comes down to like my confidence in what I do, right? It's not good. What I do, it isn't like. Here's the thing, right? I'm a perfectionist, right? It is a bad thing, but it is the truth. I am a perfectionist by nature, which is bad because perfection can't come in art, right? Art will never be perfect. Art is the perfect in art is subjective, right? But I like sit there and I'm like, it isn't this like one thing that I want, and it is this one thing that I want in like a different context, you know, or some people might not like this. I don't want everyone to like this, you know? And it's just like that's never gonna happen. It's never true. But I'm still sitting there and I'm like, I if I don't like it, then no one's gonna like it, you know? Like this is that's my main struggle when it comes to making music. One is the amount of effort it takes to sing sometimes. Oh my god. I was singing the other day and it was like I don't I don't I don't sweat a lot. I don't sweat a lot in my normal life just because one, I'm not that active a person in general, but two, I'm just not. I just don't sweat usually, right? Like even if something is like rigorous, as long as I have like good like, as long as I have good like air circulation, like I don't sweat often. Like I don't sweat from like heat, right? Like as long as my outfit at whatever point is like breezy and you know I can feel air, I don't sweat. I was sweating bullets during that one session where I was just singing. It was crazy. I was just like I would sing a line and then I'd be like, okay. But I'm like, okay, cool. And then like I'd be like I'd feel like a drop on my face and I'm like, what is this? Right? And I'd be like, oh, it's sweat. You know, just like I wipe it off with like a tissue. But your organs must hate you. Yeah, I'm like overheating constantly. Well, it's also because I don't feel hot in general usually. I'm a cool boy usually. Hase workout stream? Nah. Make a regimen for me and I'll do it. That would be good content. Actually I should write this down. I had a content idea that I wanted to do. I'm gonna write it down. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. Just cause I don't have like a free I don't have a free Saturday. I don't have a free day ever for next little bit. So write this down. Actually, maybe when we finish Spirit Fair, that's a good day. I physically, right? I don't. I'm not like the best person. Obviously, I'm not the best person. I just like don't because I don't work out, and I don't. There's nothing that I maintain about my body other than my weight, right? But like I can do like stuff. Like if I really put my mind to it and I think about it, I there are things I can do. Like I'll play a game of basketball. I'll ball out. I'll play soccer. Soccer's fun. I like running sometimes. I'd be scared to like in the rain. I'd be scared to run in the rain. Fucking slipping is a fear. Because it's like the epitome of like it's the epitome of like losing control. So I see. Ah. I feel like it'd be worse if it was like humid though, wouldn't it? Oh wow. I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that before. To be fair, it's usually when it gets hot where I am, it gets humid and then it gets like gross. But dry like that is crazy. I just drank all my tea. Oh well. Time to drink a soda. I didn't even go. I guess I can imagine that. When's the last time it was ever like hot like that? He was like, I could go another lap. One last lap. Yeah, maybe he's just built different. Yeah, I guess I haven't experienced it. It reminds me of that one day I get yeah, I guess I just don't know. I don't know dry heat like that. It's always wet somewhere in my vicinity. It's always wet and then it gets humid and then it's like it's gross cuz then everything gets sticky. Everything gets sticky rather than just like burning. Oh my god, it's 104 already. I didn't think I talked this much. Do you want it an F or C? Give me F, please. F I understand. C I kind of understand, but I understand F. Hold up, gotta open up the game. I am curious though. How hot is it over there? 85 average? That's okay. That's not terrible. It's not great. We don't have okay. Really? So like no snow. No like really? No winter like just no like cold anything? You guys don't got Aritas? Nowhere to get some water ice? Do you know what water ice is? I think water ice is specifically like an Eastern American thing. Hold up, give me 1 second. 104. I recorded where you are? I think it went that high that over this summer where I was. Huh, maybe I have well to be fair, I wasn't outside for that whole day. Just cause why would I go outside in 100 plus 100 plus weather? But it is I guess yeah, I guess it's just cause I didn't go outside. That's true, actually. Sorry, I'm a neat. I'm a neat. I don't go outside. Or just lying to me. Yeah, Google's a liar. Don't trust Google. Okay. While you search that up, we're gonna get started with the game. So, gosh, it doesn't feel like, honestly, it hasn't felt like an hour, so I'm like not ready. 45°C is a different temperature. Honestly, I would believe 45°C just because it's funnier. Also, cause 1013 is crazy. Or 1013, 113 is crazy. 113 degrees. 104 is like wow, goddamn, it's hot. You know, like. Just like, dude, fucking, yo, it's the hottest it's ever been. It's fucking, it's 113 degrees out here. It's crazy. That's funny. It's like that unbelievable. You know what I mean? Just like wow. From damn. And now you just have a salt a salt crusted shirt. Ah. Whoa. Half tray. I do hate it when my shirt gets like that, but it only gets like that when it's humid for me. Ugh. I found that out. Like when I was singing the other day and I was sweating, I like I licked my lips, but like there was like a drop of sweat on it, and there was just salt, and I was just like, ugh, bleh. Not good. Do people like that? The thing is, people like that, and that's weird. Those people are weird. Stop being weird, weirdos. There's so many like contexts where it's like, wow, or seen or had a salt layer, but well, salt by nature is sodium, right? Hold up, is sweat sodium? Ah, yeah, it's all your electrolytes and sodium. So yeah, I'm just like, did I eat a lot of salt that day, or just in my diet? I guess I do. Not that much. I use an amount to make. I use an amount to make my food taste good. That's it. And a lot of rice. You don't add any seasoning to your rice. Maybe some chicken, but mostly soup. Ah, you don't salt your chicken. You don't use like rice seasoning or something. Do you eat rice just like that? No, you eat rice with with soy sauce. I do that because I do that, right? You don't just eat rice by itself. Rice, yeah, rice seasoning. Furikake, the natural taste of rice. No, like you like sting you something you put on top of rice, not a seasoning that tastes like rice. But yeah, that was like one of those broke meals. Soy sauce, soy sauce with rice. Straight on rice. That's yeah. My my family does that too sometimes. Depends. Well, it's mostly a stew, right? If I have a stew, never actual like straight soup or like something like a soup that you eat by itself. Never that. But like if my parents make a stew, then that. Soy sauce? An egg? Well, not in this economy. Not no egg. Soy sauce? I kind of fell in love with soy sauce on rice recently again, just cause it's like it's one of those craving killing things. I don't do it a lot because rice is a lot, but I sometimes I'll just take a small bowl of rice and then soy sauce, and I'm just like, this is good. It was a thicker soup. Oh yeah, I understand that then. I understand that 100%. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, most I don't eat most soup by itself. I usually eat soup with a side of rice. Now that I think about it, the only time I don't eat soup with rice is like wonton soup, but that's because it has wontons in it, and I don't like sweet and spicy soup. What is it called? It's hot and sour. What is it called? Is that what it's called? Hot and sour, sweet and sour. Wonton soup. You eat your wonton soup with rice? Nah, that has it just goes straight into my belly, and I'm like, okay, this is good. There's already wontons in it. You don't need more. Like you don't need more than you don't need more carbs than wontons. I'm like, that's enough with me. Me need rice with every meal. You're that type. I was like that for a while. Just because my body was so like you need your it's like a drug. You need your rice intake for for a meal before you feel full, and it's like, ugh, no, I don't. Stop telling me that. I struggle meal. Is eat your rice with some soy sauce. Is always a good. Oh, you do that too. I used to do that actually. What I used to do was my parents used to buy like the cup shin ramen, right? And I would make that. It was small, right? But yeah, I would make that, and then I would eat the noodles, but then there'd still be soup left. So then I was like, what can I do with this? And then I just put like rice in it. I did that once. And I was like, it was good. But to be fair, you eat both at the same, yeah. I'm like, that's wow. I'll be frank, I think I like when it comes to like most like noodle dishes, right? When it comes to most noodle dishes and noodle dishes that come with a soup, right? More likely than not, I this is gonna sound weird. I prefer the taste of the noodle over like the taste of the broth because the rice soaks up most of the soup, and that's the thing, right? I don't eat a noodle for its soup. I eat it for the noodles. I like the taste of noodles. Not like the soup can affect the taste of the noodles, right? It'll kind of taste like the soup, but like most of the time I eat noodles for the taste of the noodles. Like I could eat noodles by itself. The soup is That's the thing, right? It's like Yeah, a bowl of like a hot bowl of like noodles with like soup in it, right? Like you want to eat the soup, but also there's noodles there, which is nice. But like I'm there and I'm like I like these noodles, and then the soup is just there. Maybe you put like because there are people that do like butter noodles where it's just like pasta noodles with like butter and like salt. I could eat that. That's fine with me. But like it's the fact that the value of that is the same. My bad, my throat. It's just the value of that is the same for me as like a bowl of pho. It's also why I prefer dry noodles over wet noodles or like soup noodles. I'm like the taste of whatever is on it is stronger, and also I taste the noodles more. Coming out with a lot of like I didn't think I didn't think my opinions on noodles would be like cursed, but like now that they're coming out of my mouth, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty weird. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, it's different from what most people would think. It's also because I'm just not that much of a soup person. But yeah, just put it on the noodles. I don't need soup. I'm not much of a soup person either way. Also, me saying that like a plate of butter noodles have the same effect on me as like a bowl of pho is crazy. Cause I know people love pho. In the world, I know people fucking love that shit. But I'm here and I'm like, it's just some warm soup with noodles in it. And I don't even like pho noodles that much. I actually make my pho with like what is it, pad thai noodles? Which is a fucking disaster, right? I know people will hate me for that, but I just I like I just like noodles. I like noodles. I like noodles probably more than I like rice. Rice just fills me up more. And then breads, whatever. If we're talking about carbs. Anyway, game. You Look, my opinions on food is sound, and people may not agree with it, but I wholeheartedly understand and know my taste buds to know that this is what I think, truly. And I will not be taking no debate because in the end, it's all personal opinion, right? Especially after saying that I don't really like soup that much. Call, I didn't call it bad. It's just the same. It has the same effect on me, right? Also because I've eaten a lot of it. I've eaten a lot of pho just because of who I am. Not to say that I am of the ethnicity of pho, of the people making pho, but I have had a lot of experience with it, and I'll be like, it's okay. Like I take a banh mi because I'm C's is why. Like I like pho, but I'll take like a banh mi over pho. you know, I'll take butter noodles not over pho, but like if you put them next to each other, I'll be like they're the same. People know I'm C's. I'm somewhere in Southeast Asia, or I'm not there, but I'm of ethnic there somewhere. One of those countries or islands. Let's include the islands. Fuck, I might be Australian. Who knows? Okay. Game. I gotta stop. If you're here for game, sorry, I talked too long today. But first of all, if you didn't watch the other streams, go watch the other streams. If you don't care, whatever. But spoilers. Now. So Seki's on trial again. Some guy was poisoned or something, and then he died. But then he came back to life, and then he was like, so Seki killed me, even though he was already still alive. And now he's still fighting the accusation. So now we have to defend Soseki in trial. Or Ryunosuke. I'm glad no more. No. No more pencil counting. That whole bit is done. Now we just sit back and enjoy some good old Ace Attorney Chronicles. Right. I don't even well, I do remember it. But I don't even know how this is gonna go. I have no expectations for this. We did stop here because actually last time I thought we were gonna finish the whole case last time, but I didn't because I got kind of derailed. The Old Bailey, this place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous spot all at the same time. Well, I don't think I'd be here so soon. That's my line. Good morning. Good morning. It was only 2 days ago that I was kind of not guilty here. Oh yeah, go do that. 200 words. Word count essay. Did I have a word count essay ever in school? Not really, but yeah, go do that. Good luck. Word counts on essays is always weird just because it's like, you should care about the quality of my words, not the amount. But yeah. Can't keep coming to court! I'm beginning to think he's right. It really does seem like it really does seem as though he's cursed. Oh, I have to do voices today. I'm not mentally warmed up for this. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh. Mr. Natsume, good morning. Yes, good morning. So, here we are again. Yes, again. Yeah, right. He got xenophobia because of this. he caught a case of xenophobia because of what's been happening. Yo, Luke, what's up? How you been? Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. I will put a spoiler warning on this just in case. What's up, bro? How you how's it been? Judicial assistant must be Kotaba Esquirus! What's the bad news? Oh dear. You heard, did you? If you come in shouting at the top of your voice, people can't help hearing what you say! Oh. I'm sorry. You've done nothing wrong, Mrs. Sato. Now, what is it? First rule and all that, but... Oh, yeah. Aw. Dang. That sucks, bro. As someone who is not... That sounds really insensitive, first of all. I'm sorry to hear that. But as someone who is very, very experienced in the relationship field, aka I've never been in one. You know, love is a journey, and sometimes it teaches you some harsh lessons. But what's important is that we pick ourselves back up on our feet and we remember that we still have our own life to live even after that. Love is a journey, but life also is one. So there will be greener pastures. Trust. Trust. Actually, since you're here, Luke, uh, there was one thing that I kind of I wanted to talk about this during. Actually, pause real quick because I want to talk about this. Hissy. That super sucks. Hey, maybe it being maybe it being right before your birthday isn't such a bad thing because birthdays are meant to be celebrated by the people you love, right? So I think more than it being a reminder of what has happened and what you've lost, it'll be a reminder of what you already have and what you still have. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? Is it bad? Is it? I'm trying my best. It would, I'm trying. Have you actually? No, I'll impart some of my uneducated wisdom, and also apparently the way I'm saying it is weird. But yeah, actually, I said you here. The last time we talked, right, was about fighting games, right? And actually, one of the things that I was doing over the weekend, right, because of that, right, is I think I talked about it, but like I think I talked about it, but like Grand Blue has the demo, right? And I was like, that conversation got me like interested in it again. So I was like, I might as well just try it again, and I did. I downloaded the Grand Blue like demo, and I've been like moonlighting it for the past like couple days, and fuck. It's I'm sad to say that like basically my training arc has basically started, right? But and it started off stream is what I'm sad about. But fuck, that game is fighting games in general are just so hard. I like it's sad because first of all the character list, right? I'm kind of lucky that the list right now is okay because it has one character that I like. Because right now it's who is it? Who's on the list right now? It's Grand's always on the list. Oh, Fairy, Uel, and Belial are on this week's rotation, right? Yeah, it works on a rotation. And thankfully, right? Well, I was sad at first because I was like, damn, Narmaya's not on here, right? But then I was like, who else can I use? And then I'm like, oh, Fairy's a zoner, so I'm probably not gonna use her. And then Belial, I don't know, Belial's weird. I don't like using Belial. And I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, Grand's boring. So I was like, who am I gonna use? And then I'm like, wait, UL is like kind of funny. And thankfully I've been getting the hang of her and I've been using her. But here's the thing. The rotation ends like today. It ends like today at some point, and the list for the next weekly rotation got released, and I'm like, oh, I wonder who's on it, and it's just like I think there was like a tournament recently, no, because the whole list was based on that tournament, and I'm like, oh, sick. I wonder who's gonna be on there, and I look at it and it's like Gran, Siegfried, Lowain, and Vasaraga, and I'm like, huh, they're all dudes. I'm like, huh, what am I gonna do? Where, like, it didn't even like it. I like. Here's the thing, right? I'm not like. It's not that I'm against using dudes in a fighting game, right? Or like I'm a waifu. I'm a like a waifu player, right? But like it didn't even give me the dudes that I'd be like interested in playing, right? Like I would like to play like Grimnir, Grimnir or like Percival or like Lancelot or maybe fucking dude with a giant axe. What's his name? Vase? Va? Vaz? What's his name? Right? But like they gave the big burly man, they gave Edge Man, and then they gave me the joke character. and in general, right? I'm not a big fan of like characters with. I'm not a big fan of characters that with big buttons that are big bodied, with that are slow in general. So it's very like so I'm probably gonna go into this week being like, I guess I'll play Lowain. Gr- Grimnir. I have to say it like that. Is it Grimnir or Grimner? I've heard Grimner everywhere I go. Is it Grimner? Grimnir. Grimner. You know who I'm talking about when I say it like that. But yeah, what irks me are small body characters. Oh, we are like on the opposite sides of the spectrum, dude. No, I didn't. I don't mean it like just like in fighting games, right? I'm not a fan of like the the of like the bigger like especially in like fighters like anti fighters. Well, Grand Blue isn't an anti fighter, right? But like like characters that play into like the heavier kind of bigger swing, like bigger buttons, bigger swings do more damage. I'm not into that. I understand it, but I like my fast, quick, a lot of movement. That's why I was honestly, if I did have access to the whole cast, I'd probably play Grimnir. I probably play Grimnir a lot. I like actually. I do like the idea of fucking him like just dashing everywhere. Like how like I didn't talk about this before, right? But like but if I did play Undernight, if I played Undernight, right? I'd probably play Mika. Right? I think I did talk about that because I was like, yeah, Undernight got a new game, and then like they just fucking like added new characters, and like I had to buy a new version of the game, like right, and then one of the characters in the new version of the game was Mika, and I didn't talk about I didn't talk about why she's significant, but like I would play Mika if I could. Mika's funny. She's the girl that flies around with the gloves. And it's so funny because she just goes. You know what I mean? She just like fly, 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 and then she's above you and is like, I don't know what you're gonna do next. Yeah, I think Glove Lolly is a way to describe her. She's like I think she's like the joke character of that game. It's very funny. Yeah, I'd play Mika. I just never have the chance to. So I just stuck with Akatsuki and I was like, this is fun. This is fine. I'm fine with this. Who needs who needs Mika anyways? But yeah, man, those are really the only two games that I have experience with though. I was watching a Street Fighter 6 stream, and I was like, I don't understand anything that's happening. Also, it was slow. I don't know. I like games that are fast. I think that's just a me thing. But like I do prefer it if you know I could be doing a lot of things a lot of the time, you know. I don't like being patient. I don't like having to sit there and be like animation, animation. That's why I like any fighters, you know. That's why Melty Blood kind of gave me good vibes too. But yeah. Yeah, maybe it was just what I was watching at the time. But it just felt like it felt like not I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the feeling is. I don't know what word to put the feeling is, but I associate this feeling with like boring. But I assure you it wasn't boring. I don't want to call Street Fighter 6 boring. I think I would have like a cult on my ass for that, right? But like it was like it was so like unengaging to me, you know? I don't know, maybe it's cuz I just haven't played it either. I would need to play it to be convinced on it, and I'm not spending $60 on that game. I'm not spending $60 and more on that game. Yeah, let's hear it. You know, I'm glad we're on the same side, the same part of the spectrum. Then I'm trying to think because it's also because I just haven't played a lot of Street Fighter that much. Like I like MVC 3 and MVC 2, and they have Street Fighter characters in it. It's not Street Fighter, but it it has Street Fighter characters in it. I've used Ken in MVC 2 sometimes when I played it like a long time ago. But that's it. So that game's like way different from just Street Fighter. Period. You put Street Fighter in a not Street Fighter context, and I'll like it. I also played Ken in Ultimate Smash Ultimate, and I'm like cool. And then I played him until I was like I'm gonna play Roy, and then I played Roy until I was like I'm gonna play Terry. I don't know. Maybe I need to like yeah. I just need to experience it. I think I just need to experience it to find out what it is, and I'm not that interested in finding it out. Honestly, there's too many other things that I want to do. Like just getting good at a fighting game in general. I just want to be good at a fighting game. That's it. That's my desire. That's my desire. And the main reason why the throne exists. Exerd. Ah. Wow. How's the Soul Calibur scene? How's that? Soul Calibur is kind of the one that I've heard nothing about. Played I played the one that had Link in it because I was interested in it, but other than that I never really I've never really heard anything about Soul Calibur. Okay. I'm like, that makes sense. That's good though. Maybe it's one of those like maybe yeah, it's like one of those games that you like pull up at like a party, right? And it's like who's ready to throw down, right? That's good to hear, though. Xrd, not Strive? Is that what it's called? Guilty Gear Strive? Is there an issue with Strive that I don't know? Or is that Strive? No, it's different, right? You know, I'll be frank. I was super interested in, or I was interested enough in Guilty Gear to like look up like lore about it, about Guilty Gear, and I found out who Dizzy was. And I'm like, okay. Like honestly, that's it. I was interested enough to look up archetypes for Guilty Gear, and then I looked up Dizzy's lore, and that was it. Yeah, I was mostly interested in Dizzy's lore because I was I watched videos on Guilty Gear, and they talked about her, and I was like, why are they why do they keep saying that about her? Like, who so these two people on her sides? She's like a weird like how was she born? Like did she got married? There's relationships here. What's happening? Yeah, I've basically found out a good the good whole the good like whole story of like Guilty Gear and what basically like the big results of like every major event that happened, right? But it's like, what's happening here? You exist? Why are you here? How are you related to Soul Bad Guy? Arya? Robots? War? Crusade. That was like that was the Guilty Gear like looking at the wiki experience, just like regardless of her age. That's what I wanted to. That's something that came up with me. I was like, Dizzy, by her nature, ages rapidly, right? Because of who she is. But like, what's the morality of that? What's the morality of that when it comes to her and Kai? Right? They try to alleviate that by saying like she she ages like way faster than like a regular human, and then like she has the mental capacity of like a 20-year-old. I think that's what they try to say. But I'm like, this is I don't know. It's weird, right? It's weird. I tried I because it's something that happens in the game. I was like, it has it happened, like it's normal, like we just have to accept it, right? That's right. And like and then the whole thing where like the Sin's born, and then Sin's like, I hate my dad, right? After like a year, and then he's like, Kai is like, how am I supposed to take care of my family? And is like, what are we supposed to do? And then they give Sin to Soul Bad Guy, right? It's just like, it is so strange. Seriously, there was a point where I'm just like, okay, whatever. It's lore. Uh oh. Uh oh. Yes, that is true. That is true. Did they know that though? No, Grandpa. Because wait, no, Dizzy. Dizzy comes from Soul, and girl. girl before she became robot. After robot, Dizzy became part robot. Is it a robot? Are gears robots? They look like robots. Also, how are you gonna tell me that she came from the robot? Or is there something about is there something about soul and robot that I don't know? Think match. Ah, I get it. Magic robot. Robot that doesn't adhere to the electronics and mechanics of the real world. I get it. Like, cause the thing is, like, they stated off screen, right? That like, oh yeah, the Roar robot had a baby. Keep an eye on it for a bit. Just look after her. Like, make sure she's good. And then like Dizzy just appears and it's just like, oh, Dizzy appeared, and then something with Dizzy and Testament, and then Dizzy goes on a boat, and then Dizzy comes back to Testament, I think, and then she meets Kai, and then Dizzy's like, I want to go with Kai and live with them, and then Testament's like, you can go, but I'm not gonna follow you because humans are weird. And then that's when Kai and Dizzy was a thing, and then Kid Kid happen, and then Kid grow, Kid daddy issues, Kid go to granddaddy. Rest is history. Like I said, the I basically only know like Dizzy's lore though. That's it. I like read everything on Dizzy's lore, and I was like, okay. Like everyone else, like I could like give two fucks about, really, honestly. Like the only thing about Faust that I know is that Faust helped Dizzy help Dizzy with the childbirth of Sin. That's like my after that my hands are up about whoever the hell Faust is. And then like where is everyone else in this story, you know? Faust killed a dude. Oh. That's why he wears the paper bag. But yeah, like where does everyone else come in this? I basically only know like I just know Dizzy and like some of Soul Bad Guys like lore. That's it. Also the fact that the Valentines, you know, they're all parts. What are they? They're like parts of girl. Elfet, Jacko, the green one. Who's the green one? What's her name? Oh, what's her name? They're all related to girl. That's it. Other than that, I'm like, who? Ramrod? Oh, is that her name? I know it's something like long, right? I'll never find out. But yeah, that's it. Other than that, that's it. Also, I watched the wedding scene because it was related to Dizzy's lore. And then I saw Dizzy call Soul Bad Guy dad, and I'm like, oh, really? That scene was why I found out about the Valentines, Cause I'm like, oh, I mean, I understand Kai and Dizzy, but why are these two holding hands? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, they're a thing. That's happening. Oh, because it's like, oh, why are they holding hands? And then I look up Soul Bad Guy and I'm like, what? Yeah, why are they holding hands? You have a wife. And then I'm like, okay, who's the girl? And I realize that the girl is like a part. She was created as a part. Or no, she was created as for something related to the robot, right? As some kind of foil, right? Because something was happening with the robot, so she was created, right? And she was created with a part of the soul that the robot had turned into. And so like it's a whole thing of like, oh, the robot going crazy, make girl. Then there was a whole event where like something about the robot being something about the robot being reawakened, and then Alfet was in there. So is that her name? The love one. Alfet was going to be used to do something bad, and then what ended up happening was Jacko ended up being or replacing Alfet, and then because Jacko was because there's something about like Jacko being like the true other half of Arya, she then get fused into Thing, and then Thing safe, everything safe because of that. Everyone is either I understand. I like know a very basic like understanding of that, man, but that's it. It's a whole thing, right? I'm like, I only care to really find out about it because it's a fighting game, right? Right? And the thing about like fighting games is that like the lore about it, like I know it can be interesting, but sometimes I'm just like I don't really it's not something that interests me when it comes to fighting games. Like if you give me if we talk about spoilers about an RPG, I'd be livid just because I'm like, I don't like this. Don't talk to RPG spoilers in my chat, right? But like it's a fighting game. Like, it was like a whole thing. Nah, they have to be there for a reason, right? They have to. What are they fighting? I need a. Do I need a course in Blaze Blue lore too? Everything that happens in Blaze Blue. All I know, okay, if you want to test me on Blaze Blue lore, the only thing I know is that Naoto is like, and this is the only thing. Naoto is from another world where he's summoned by like Rachel's like sister. And then Naoto and Rachel's sister is a thing, and then they have their own shenanigans. That's it. And like, who Naoto is how? I don't know. I don't know. I do know that they are parallels, but I don't know. I don't know how. Gina's Hawk. Really? Oh, timeline? Is a timeline thing? That's funny actually. And then also Hazuma was the Hazuma is the vessel of a bad guy, but then Hazuma reject soul bad guy or not soul bad guy. Reject the soul of bad guy, and then bad guy became another person. And then like there was a whole thing about people coming back to life, and like the Six Knights is what they're called. Someone died and they came back to life somehow. The witch lady, right? And then Jubei was just there. Some. Who else is in that game that I can remember? Oh, and then the whole fucking the puppet family. or something. Yeah, right. Yeah, and the whole puppet family thing, which I don't know how that goes into everything else. All I know is that bad dad, make wife, robot, make daughter, robot, robot daughter, protect son. And then dark version of Hakumen, bad man. Is that it? Yeah, is that all I remember? I'm trying to think. What else happens in that game? There was a point in time where I wanted to play Entropy Effect because it isn't a fighting game. In fiction, he's right up there with like Nina's dad. They essentially did the same thing. Fucking Relius, Nina's dad. Who else is up there? Father of the Year. Other bad dads in fiction, just in general. Entropy Effect. Yeah, I wanted to play Entropy Effect for a little bit, just cause it's what is it? It's a what is it called? Roguelikes, right? It's a roguelike, and I wanted to play it, but no money, and also DLC. Oh, which one's that one? I've never watched Made in Abyss. The person that the transforming, the making the kids into the people, or is it someone else? I think there was a point where I read up on Made in Abyss lore too. I forget for what. Who knew that hole could have so many tragedies in it? Have you seen the game for that? Have you seen the game for that anime? It's crazy. I haven't like actually seen what happens in the game, but like it's just it's brutal. There's a game. Yeah, there was a game that they released a while ago. It was made for like the PS4 or PS5, and then they released it on Steam. Made in Abyss, binary star into falling darkness. Binary star falling into darkness. My bad. Can't be that enjoyable. You know, it's not about the kids dying. It's about the themes around the kids dying. Tragedy is what makes an anime or just media in general engaging, right? I was thinking about this, right? But like, yo, imagine Rent a Girlfriend, right? But somebody just dies. Imagine if imagine if you imagine Rent a Girlfriend, right? Imagine Rent a Girlfriend, but fucking the main character just died, and now Chizuru has to deal with, oh, he liked me so much, but now he's just dead. What am I gonna do without him, right? That'd be peak, right? Also, it wouldn't last as long. I've never read or have been interested in Rent a Girlfriend. I just know like the general themes around it. It'd be I never watched it, but I think it'd be better. Inclined. Imagine, yo, imagine he actually. Oh, whoopsies! Oh, it scared me. Imagine if he just that scene. Spoilers for Rent a Girlfriend if you really care about it. That scene where he gets thrown off the boat, right? Imagine if he just, you know, if he if he just expired. I can't like say it. YouTube doesn't like that because YouTube's been fucking me over sometimes. Well, me swearing they don't like me either, but yeah, just imagine he just like didn't come back. You know, amazing end. Also, School Days. School Days is a great example of fucking tragedy. Well, not tragedy, but like, well, it is tragedy, but it is something that is enhanced by what happens in the end. Even though people are like, this is scary, and like people are scared of it, and like people don't like it, and maybe the execution and like the overall how its story, right, maybe it escalated too quickly, but like fucking just, you know, dude was a two-timer. Or dude rejected girl, and then like a girl go crazy, and then girl kill. Girl kill. And I'm like, hell yeah, you know. I'm like, because it takes the stakes up a bit, you know what I mean? And it really like solidifies and makes you hope, makes you yearn for a better ending, right? And that's the most powerful feeling in the world. A desire, depending on how much you care about the characters. On like if you're just like, if you don't care about them and you just like seeing blood be shed, scary. You're the scary one. What's Ace Attorney? I'm sorry. I know I've derailed the stream so hard, but it's just there's so many like points that I just want to talk about, you know. So many things, so many anime and things would be better if like people just died in them, you know? Raise the stakes, man. There's a reason why like death games are so intriguing. It's because like people die, and like and people dying is like, you know, that's the end. Yeah? That's the end. There's like nothing beyond that that's worse than that, you know? Just because you expect, yeah, right? And at that point, I'd be like, fucking, what's the point of watching it then, right? Unless there's something interesting happening in the events, right? Unless you understand that like the main character is gonna live, and like some other plot important characters are gonna live, right? Fucking, well, what's gonna happen, right? I do. To be fair, I do like reading and watching like death game, quote unquote, stuff, just because, you know, it's the height of like stakes, right? I don't want to be in one, right? But it's like seeing the themes that happen, and like what people will do, and like, you know, the bad and the good and the morally gray, right? This fucking, yeah, give it to me, man. Sewer slide. I see. The one that I remember reading most recently is Tomodachi game, and that one isn't even a death game. That one's like a money game, but like you basically like it's basically turned into a death game. That one was okay. Tomodachi game, I think it's, yeah, Tomodachi, I think it's called. It had an anime, and then it ended. Wait, hold on. Let me search this one up. This one sounds familiar, actually. Oh yeah, I never read this one. There were a couple that I read. There was Tomodachi Game. There was there was one where like it was 10 people in like a small like apartment kind of like space, living space. And like every day you like you'd either have one of your like senses taken away or like or you'd be free of whatever senses were being taken away. And the way to like and you had to stay there until like there were only like three people left. And the way you killed you can't actually like kill other people. You actually had to like raise their heart rate enough in order to like inject them with a thing on like their wrist to kill them. That one was interesting. It had a really ass ending though, if I'm being honest. I don't remember what it was called though. There's that one. There's the one the bunny game. I don't know what it's actually called. I forget. But the one where they're all wearing Doubt, I think it's called actually. That one was they always do. That Doubt was okay until the ending. I thought the ending was for that one was ass too. Yeah, they're really bad at endings, huh? Well, for the first one, for the senses one, right? That one was bad because they rushed it. Doubt was bad. Well, I don't want to get too much into it, but like Doubt was bad because it didn't make any sense. And now that one was just like ugh. That one felt ugh. And then there was another one. I forget what the other one was called. Something being in like a video game that could kill you. It was SAO, but the death game. Ooh, you logged into the game. Oh, now you're stuck in our game. Uh oh, you can't take the thing off. Uh oh, you're stuck in our reality. Uh oh, when are you gonna? When you die, when you die, the thing's gonna inject you with a thing, and that's gonna kill you. Ooh, uh oh, we did nobody decided to bring this up at inspections. Uh oh. Like what? Oh, why are these drills here next to my temples when I'm playing a video game? That one was okay. When is someone gonna bring up Danganronpa? I love me some Danganronpa slop. Don't even get me started. I'll watch. I've said this a lot. Danganronpa is good because of its concept. Its concept is so good that like even if the writing is bad, it'll still be intriguing. like like Kodaka fucking landed on like a million, like not even a million, like $1 billion like concept, and he fucking rode with it. I love Danganronpa just because of the feelings it gives me. Also Gundam, love that guy. I need to use the restroom, but I don't want to use the restroom because when I use the restroom, I want to come back and actually play the game. But yeah, I love Danganronpa. I want to play the rest of the Kodaka games, like 100 Line and Shoot in Order actually came out recently. But the thing about Shoot in Order is that I think Shoot in Order, like the build that's on Steam right now, is like broken or something. So I'm avoiding it until, well, I can't even play it right now. I want to play it on stream at some point. But yeah, I eventually want to play it. Man, death, man, just fucking, it's so intriguing. I love it when people feel the consequences of their actions, and it's like the most severe thing. Well, I don't know if I want to say it like that, but you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just because I've been on the internet for too long, but like, God, comeuppance is such it's a sweet thing, but you shouldn't wish it upon your worst of enemies. Sorry, the crazy part of me is coming out. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. We need I need to think about what I've said. But I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we're actually gonna come back and play the game. I should have saved all this for the Saturday stream, honestly. But you know, think this will happen. All right, give me 1 second. I will burp real quick. And while I'm gone, I'm gonna turn on the music. So be right back, guys. Everyone has their cracks, and I started to show them. Seriously, I don't know. Dying, dying, so cool. I sounded like that one Tribe 9 guy. I can't talk about that. Not until the game is fully suspended. I do want to talk about Tribe 9, but not right now. We got a game to play. Sorry, I just kind of went on a fucking tangent. Remember this game? On the game, 1 second. Check some things before I like this. Are we good here? I actually didn't check my audio earlier. Hold on, give me 1 second. I actually didn't check my audio earlier. Okay, we're good. Ah, gosh. Thanks. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to be the distraction that if you need it, needed. Alright, gamers. I'm trying to get to bed, I guess, for oh really? Yeah, go get to bed, man. Sweet dreams, dude. I'll see you when I see you again, okay? Maybe next time I'll go through I'll actually go on stream through a little fighting game arc, training arc, and I'll try my best. But yeah, until next time, dude, alright? Sees, sweet dreams. Okay. Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney. Remember Ace Attorney? This is a game that I indeed play and enjoy. I just haven't. I've just been talking though. Au revoir, au revoir. Or reservoir. Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Baron von Zeeks again. So this happened after. Oh. Okay, so this is before the whole the whole girl thing. Okay, this is before because the thing is, right, I was trying to think if Baron von Zeeks does appear again, right? I was wondering if our conversation with him at the end of the last trial in Britain that we had was gonna hold up. No, not yet. Too much time jumping. Too much timelines. Too many going in the past. Von Zeeks. Gah! No, no, oh no, no! Show him. There he is. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, for those who didn't play the first game. Why would you play the second game if you didn't play the first game? The most legendary prosecutor in the land. In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Soseki-san and I relentlessly. Of course, by the skin of our teeth. We managed to pull through, but still. Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter. After all. Yes, I know. I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says, nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord von Zeeks is the prosecutor. Oh no! Yeah, you really gotta feel bad for him now, right? Just like, he got off, and then we thought he was off, and we even thought he was safe when we saw him in the first case in this game, but now he's, oh. Well, he's gonna be safe, but gosh. That even if a person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end one way or another. And we've experienced it firsthand. Ooh, I'm burning! A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal. One right here in the Old Bailey. Ah! Do I have to put up with those ice-cold eyes boring into my soul again? Cursed by evil spirits and now by the Reaper! Pair of petrifying perils, potentially! Definitely. Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Yeah? I'm innocent! You have to believe me! More than anyone now! Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle. I promise. And this promise is going to... Yeah. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Nah, it's the second case. It'll be fine. Well... The trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom. Let's go. Oh, yes. I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean. That's probably for the best. Oh! If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord von Zeeks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. At least, that's my gut feeling. Mr. Naruhodo. You're right! Yes, you're so right! Oh, well said, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, well said! I swear on this sword on my side, and on the spirit of Kazuma it harbors. She starts breaking down. This happens every time you bring him up. Just like, stop it. You don't need to keep bringing him. He's dead. How many times do we have to keep saying it? I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free. With honor. Oh, yes. Yeah. Trial. Yeah, trial. I love trials. 22nd of February, 9:40 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Gosh. Oh shit. What was your voice? It was like this, right? In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
I now call upon the counsels of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
uh, hold up, I'm just tuning real quick. Also, yummy. Duh, duh, duh. The prosecution is ready. Shit, my controller isn't.
The defense is ready, my lord.
Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponi's friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat.
Shut the fuck up! Shut your mouth!
It's not just my imagination, it's really there. Lord Von Zeeks has such an animosity towards us Japanese for some reason.
It was some time ago, now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe.
This scene is different, isn't it? It's drawn differently, no? Than it was what it was in the last game, right? It looks more blue.
These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all.
Yet, now he's back in the courtroom. Though for some reason,
Only when I'm defending.
this Reaper, with his curious disdain for us Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. Mystery. Whoops. I gotta stop tripping up these words in my mind. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Saseki-san's trial.
Furthermore, I now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen on the jury. You have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty?
Absolutely. I had a feeling that this larrikin wasn't innocent before.
I must say... no, that's not your voice. I must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit right.
Oh, well, I'd rather like how you're wearing your hat. I think the ruthless look is very fetching, actually. Oh, wow. You're a jarring face, right? I think it's because she has a sclera. Right?
I need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick.
I couldn't agree more. I need to take 5 baht tonight, or the missus will go through the roof.
Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to the righteous verdict. The British jury system is so very different from our own, isn't it? I'm saying this because some people might have not played the first game, even though this was very clearly explained and and expressed during the first game.
Why are you playing this game? Right? Just like the writing is so strange here because of it.
It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public. And that the judge can only pass sentence when all the jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt.
6 citizens of London. 4 of them seem to be the same as the last trial. Or at least chosen at random, right? just chosen at random? Or are there like 12 people that live in Great Britain?
Or at least that's the idea.
The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today.
Very well, let us commence the trial. Lord Von Zeeks, your opening statement, please.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. It is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However,
The innocent verdict offered by this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he has used his freedom to perpetrate the most blood-curdling crime, namely that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. An innocent Englishman. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witness to the stand. The victim! Me! The detective responsible for investigating the scene, and the accused himself. Oh, okay. Why are you... You're testimonying again? Witnesses, your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Oh, the Soseki Natsume from the Empire of Japan! My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture! Mr. Natsume? Yes, my lord, sir! I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken. That you swore an oath to never step foot in my courtroom again. I remember it was as if it was yesterday. The day before, in fact, my lord. But close enough. Ugh, believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case to the court. Right you are, sir. What was your voice? Yeah, right you are, sir. The incident occurred at the Garadeb household where the defendant has his lodgings. In the ground floor room of the victim. In the ground floor of the victim. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim in the name in question. Mr. Shamspeare collapsed in his room as a result of the poisoning from strychnine. Strychnine! Oh, not again! Wow, did everybody in the past fucking use strychnine? This is crazy. This is the third time we've heard of it. In like 3 different games, isn't it? Yeah, we first ran into it in Yangtze, and then another game in between Yangtze, and now this game. Great. Everybody has strychnine. And every game developer is given like a specific like rule, right? If you want to be recognized as a top game, you have to use this. Number 1, strychnine. Something about the body being in a position that it couldn't have been. Seizing up. Oh, he can't breathe. Oh. Jesus, really? He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke the door down. This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Although the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, lives to tell tale. He very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. Yeah. I was the first officer at the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time and to show how it looked like. All right, what stands out here? That little stain on the floor does, right? Also, I wonder if the other half of the soap is there. Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very, very much deceased. That's right. Everyone present believed that that's exactly what he was. Very well, I shall accept this photographic print as evidence to the court. A photographic print of the scene taken by the police upon their arrival. The victim, who can be seen unconscious at the table, having been poisoned. Now then, Mr. Natsume, Oh, yes, yes, yes! As the defendant, do you have anything to say about at this juncture? They're haunted! Haunted by evil spirits! Goodness gracious, what's haunted? My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. My neighbor was poisoned. And me! What about me? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed, Mr. Natsume? How? On that fateful night it happened when I returned to Mr. Shansby's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! You must extinguish all fires before retiring tonight, Mr. Natsume. But it was so cold, my runny nose would freeze! But the point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed? Thank you, witness. Fucking crazy. I believe I have reasonably clear picture of the events. If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more conclusive point. Conclusive? Go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. Accused? Good grief! Order! 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 Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Soseki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him? Well, Mr. Natsume, what have you say to this accusation? That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result! I will never touch tea again! Never! The public pump was frozen, you say? That's not information we've heard before. That's true. That will do. Thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine witnesses at least once. Therefore, I will call upon these witnesses for now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you better not. None whatsoever, my lord. No, your voice is... Excuse me. Ah! 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 Excuse me. Jesus, what was that? Good. Then you will give your account of the events on the night in question to the court now. Yes, my lord! Witness testimony. The catastrophic night. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a little heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room around 11. Ah! My tea was completely harmless! He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. Still, the argument still stands. Your voice is weird. Oh, yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward. Excuse me, but that testimony does raise one rather crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsume claims his tea to have been harmless, presumably, though. The teacups have been examined for traces of poison, Haven't they? Why didn't I think of that?
Well, as it happens, no. We haven't been able to.
Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect substance. What? How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done? Or are we gonna bring up the fact that strychnine can't be fucking traced or something, right?
My learned Nipponi's friend is falsely incensed. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked.
Unable? Why?
It's simple enough. There was none left, not a drop.
What?
Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. With the specific scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances.
There it is.
We only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough.
Oh.
The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question.
I see, thank you. The matter is clear.
Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend.
What?
You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. Or them needing to leave so they don't get beat by their partner. Looking at you, man. Number 5. Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity.
You know, to hell.
He's right. I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't.
I've been in this situation so many times before. Counsel for the defense, proceed with your oral examination. Not your voice. Good.
Yes, my lord.
Cross-examination. The catastrophic night. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and took some tea with me as a gift.
Did you?
Were you and your neighbor good friends?
No! We weren't friends, not at all! Never, ever!
A simple no would have sufficed.
Why?
Not.
Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit?
Mr. Shamspeare fancies himself having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together.
Wouldn't you consider that friends, though?
Come now. No Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature.
And on the night in question, ignoring that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial, when I was acquitted. I just returned back to my lodgings when I ran into Mr. Shamspeare outside on the street. It was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged one or two pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though. So I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No! Not one, not two, not any! Not at all! Never, ever!
A simple no would have sufficed, I feel. Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room.
We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room around 11.
A literary debate? About Shakespeare's work, I think you said, didn't you? Shakespeare? Ah, a very worthy topic of conversation, I must say. Oh, yes, my lord! Romeo and Juliet! And who was stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley.
Romeo and Juliet? Who was stronger?
I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but how did the debate go?
Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment. So we battled it out. In a Greco-Roman style, naturally.
What?
Mr. Shamspeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for just a contest. So when you say reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? As he, Romeo, and I as Juliet, and after a vigorous, wild tussle, I as Juliet came out on top. A victory I'll cherish forever. I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage.
The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct?
Boiled the water in my room. I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I'd heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see.
It's true. There's no sign of any tea leaves in a man's room.
I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless! Of course it was! And do you have the basis for this? Do you have any basis for that statement, witness?
Oh, my tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he?
Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there?
That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry. He must have licked it dry, which is a pity, because one drop was all we would have needed to analyze for poison.
And you say that you returned home from your room, or to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume? Yes, definitely! By heaven and earth, I swear it!
The landlord was able to verify that, as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 at night.
And how is it the landlord is able to attest to that?
He said it was the lamps, I believe.
Lamps, Inspector?
When the tenants returned to their rooms and started using the gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker.
Yes, Mr. Garadeb seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants. There's only one key to Mr. Shamspeare's room. I know that for certain. So he must have locked the door himself from inside his room.
The victim has confirmed that to be the case, yes.
So I'm right, that my tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that.
It's not that simple, I'm afraid.
Oh, what do you mean?
Strychnine. Don't you love strychnine? Strychnine. So much strychnine.
How long does it take for the symptoms to appear?
According to the coroner, I was speaking at the yard about 30 minutes after the poison's consumed. Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation.
But to think he lived.
So there's a 30-minute interval between when the victim was ingested, when the poison was ingested, and the onset symptoms.
There seems to be a lot of different types of poisons in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful.
30 minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left.
You can't deny that. And it further...
Excuse me.
And it further degrades Saseki's alibi.
I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord.
It spells it out really.
The victim is the only person who could have done it.
Very well, the court will add his report to the court record as evidence. Give it to me while you talk, not during the testimony. Oh yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms.
Great. Can I look at it?
William Shamspeare, 31. Ingestion of small quantity of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingesting. Likelihood of substance has been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning occurred around around at 1:30 a.m. on the 21st of February. Assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appears to be broken when the man collapsed after the delayed onset effects. No container with poison was found at the scene. 1:30?
Hold it!
The argument still stands, you say?
This was after. This was after. This is what Mr. Natsume has been saying, isn't it? The pair of them drank together. Drank tea together that night. So if there was poison in it, the victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on.
Exactly! Me and my tea is innocent! Sweet and innocent, I tell you!
I'm afraid, sir, that doesn't follow. You see, strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for the symptoms to appear. So you could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. And as long as you did that, Mr. Shamspeare could have locked the door after you'd gone.
But no! We drank the tea straight away! The battle over whether Romeo and Juliet was stronger, that came after the tea!
Do you have any evidence to support that statement?
In my greatest homeland, the Empire of Japan, we have a saying, drink tea while it's hot!
Sure, a proverb that will satisfy the prosecution.
I'm afraid that no conclusive proof to support the defendant's assertion.
There is no... okay.
On the contrary, there are sufficient grounds to infer his guilt in this matter. No!
That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
If I could voice a personal opinion, Mr. Naruhodo.
Of course. Go ahead.
Mr. Natsume is arguing for his innocence so adamantly and so persistently. Yet Inspector Gresson just brushes what he says aside. It's really quite infuriating.
I agree. So we need to find an inconsistency in what the inspector is saying, I think.
I'm afraid so. As things stands, the jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsume guilty.
As I see it, what we need to focus on is the poison in the tea.
I'll listen carefully to his testimony again.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is it because would have been able, but his guest left earlier, so it don't make sense. No, it don't make no sense. All right. Fucking idiot. I mean, objection.
The argument still stands, you say.
I think not, Inspector.
Come again.
I think you'll find that you've overlooked a very significant chronological inconsistency here.
What? What are you on about?
According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 hours after the defendant left?
Oh, wow. Really? That you guys are parallel? I didn't know that.
The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Von Seeks?
He has a wine glass.
I shall drink this off to fuel my alcoholism as I continue to pursue this man. Drunkenness is the best. Is the best enhancer. Best thing to keep my nerves in check. Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hollow chalice as a luncheon.
Fucking trial. Hello?
How could it have happened, you ask? I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea.
A phantom? A ghost?
Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report, yes, around 1:30.
Mr. Natsume brought the tea with them to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there's a well-known saying, "Drink tea while it's hot!"
We're in Britain, you fool, and in my country, there's an even more apt saying. There's nothing more refreshing than cold tea.
Then the point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities.
What sort of possibilities, counsel?
He ate the soap!
Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor? That's a very bold assertion, my learned friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it.
Or the victim could have taken the poison out of his own volition.
You suggest this may have been a suicide, counsel? Lord Shamspeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted.
Shit. But he could be lying.
Yeah, he could be lying, you say. Wow. Is something wrong, Lord Fuzz? Wow, I'm so tired. Sorry, guys.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I've gotten so tired all of a sudden. Is something wrong, Lord Von Zeeks? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Whoops. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Carriage? What carriage?
It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived.
Hold it!
I assume it's the victim.
Out! A brave candles! Life's but a walking shadow. What was your voice? What did I make your voice earlier? Like in the other stream. I completely forget. Hold up, I'm gonna search it up real quick. And then yes. Hold up, give me 1 second. What? Where did I talk about you? Okay, there he is. Jesus.
Mr. Natsume must be feeling very low. Having to sell against his life's but a walking shadow.
Okay. A poor player that struts on his frets and frets his hour upon the stage, and there's heard no more. Oh, it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Who the fuck? Who, sir, are you? Will William Shakespeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by the bitter events. I am the victim. What? What's he doing here?
The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. Well, he's already there, so with his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed.
You're calling him as a witness? Very well, counsel. I grant your request with interest. I'm curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Happy I am, Shakespeare, to regale thee of thy tale of woe, my lord.
Damn, I keep pressing that by accident.
But I still have my own tale to tell. My own tale of worse woe. I can't regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English. That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court hear from the victim.
You're here too. Alright. So that's Mr. Shakespeare. And who's the other man beside him?
Yes, I feel sure we've caught a glimpse of that man before.
State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses.
I'll write a word so sweet, they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to a life anew? Lo, what a magnificent man! Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare.
Oh, the name is Meterman. Adron B. Meterman. Adron B? Adron B. Meterman. That's your voice now. I work at the Altmont Gas Company, East End branch office.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road.
Oh yeah, she's right. It's him. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? He looks like he's trying to see into Soseki-san's lodgings.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
Excuse me. Could we have a word?
Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garadeb's house that morning.
And he's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case?
So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh heavens, oh hell! Do you command me to remember that sweet poison that didst cross me and cross my innocent lips?
I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggravated will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure.
Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name, to see that me is a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus be a noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be.
Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. Me's a seraph.
The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid. They're actually taking the seraph anagram idea seriously? Oh, thank you, witness, for your illuminating introduction.
But, my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shakespeare doing here? The gas man, I mean. Sorry, I had to adjust my mic. Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence. when you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question, and moreover, that the victim was a compulsive liar.
What? No, I didn't quite say that.
The young chin stroker here is to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman?
Hey, hold on. No, I'm just here. I hereby call you for your formal testimonies. And stop doing that thing, that weird thing, that odd thing. What do you mean, Stop. You'll tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. Oh, one may smile and and be the victim. Oh my god. Yes, it does pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. The wintry night of my discontent. Oh, the snow lay about my neighbor did cometh in the evening bearing a gift of tea. But merry bitter was his drink, and when he left I fell prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips at late hour, not else. I was out yesterday, and I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night keeping my eye on his room. No one else was in his room but that short little round English fella. Or English? Eastern fella. Why are you fucking lying? Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamster's room all night? That's right. Of course, the bloke's window was all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you could see into a room. I did spend the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered through that. The question is, sir, why? That's because he's on my list. What a priest! What a piece of work that man is! Wherefore wouldst thou not stand in wonderment? What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody have not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. What'd you say about me? He's a bee.
Calm yourself.
My controller. My controller. My controller. Why? My controller. Why? Also, before we move on, I'm gonna go get something real quick. Real quick. Just give me 1 second, actually.
The court is concerned with what happened on the night in question.
Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Grab something. Sorry guys, Jesus. I don't know what's been happening today, but your boy's been getting like tired. like I could fall asleep tired, which isn't good. It's not, and I don't think it has anything to do with the game. I'd be very engaged right now, but there's just like the tired space is happening in my mind right now for some reason. So yeah. And what do I do when I get tired? That's right, I get food. So I actually went downstairs and well, first of all, I actually ate some. My dad made like this spinach bacon thing, and I was like, oh, this is good, and I ate that. It's bacon and a vegetable. What's not to like about that? And then I grabbed some chips and I came upstairs. What did I grab? Well, I didn't just grab chips. I also grabbed, because we have a bag of this for some reason, a small bag of goldfish. You like goldfish? I don't know if goldfish is a thing outside of America. Just like small little cheese crackers. Basically what's in there. So I'm gonna be eating this first because it's actually in a smaller bag. And then I also brought up, just in case I needed it, the bag of potato chips. Wow, wait. Wow, these are extra good today. Wow, oh my god. Maybe it's because they're flavor blasted. These are really good. I thought I didn't like goldfish. Or like, they're neutral, but no, they're good. Goldfish have a specific taste to them that I genuinely don't like. Something akin to like animal food, but this time they're dusted with a taste good thing. Which I will gladly accept. Alright, gamers. I almost just dropped the bag. Holy crap, that was really close. Alright. That, as well as I'm gonna turn on my AC and put on a hoodie. Give me a second. Shit! I dropped my tape. Alright, gamers. Let's hop right back into it. Sorry. For all like the people that are interested in the game, I'm so sorry. Like if you're a VOD watcher, thank God, you know. Today's a good day for the VOD gang, right? Skip forward a bit. But all the live people, sorry gamers. Let me just put this back on. And then let's lock back in. The court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Indeed that is so. And as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there's no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. I really need to get to this appointment. Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. These goldfish are really good. The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening bearing a gift of tea. Hold it! To be clear, by neighbor, are you referring to... hold up. Damn. Yo, these goldfish are good. Man, being sent snacks from the future is crazy. At first, I didn't really like this, but now I'm like, oh, sick.
Naruhodo?
Actually, can I just like... I just took the bag into my mouth. I'm giving real gamer energy right now, sorry.
To be clear, by neighbor, you're referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs.
And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room?
Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, he did come. Did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea? Fragrant
Details which are in accordance with the defense's own testimony, yes?
And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history had not seen before.
By which I presume you mean their discussion about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet.
I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as what our characters be to bring weight upon our merry experiment.
I dare not imagine the scene.
Frailty. The name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I heard of the Eastern art of jiu-jitsu, but never did I dream toward this to be a skilled practice by the comely maiden.
So Juliet beat up Romeo? This is not helping your case. I believe the court has had enough of your earth-shattering literary debate. But perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room.
Oh, my liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding.
But merely bitter was his drink, and as soon as he left, I did fall prostrate on the floor. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until hours of missing time. Even though he said 2 earlier. If the defendant had really put poison in your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain.
Gladly, 'tis is an easy task.
What?
I did have a drink of tea, not while my guest was tarry, but after he took his leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but 1 hour post midnight, verily, my lips were parched.
That doesn't sound normal.
Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea.
Romeo and Juliet again. And who was stronger? Mr. Shakespeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker?
Oh, but of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words did attempt to shuffle me of my mortal coil.
Ugh, we all know what that means. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, not else. So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Supper?
Ha! Fie is luxury, fie is gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time.
Sorry?
I would that my belly were full. Not off that then the sun does wrath.
Does the what did you say? This wrath?
Well,
most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day I do fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence it is that there doth not in my chamber be than the cost, like, I'm like, there doth not in my chamber then be than the costumes of mine art.
It would appear to be the case, as even a rodent found starved to death in your room.
Now that I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single player script anywhere. For I have devoured them all.
You've eaten them?
Every word within my skull. Dost thou imagine otherwise?
Right. That wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think? Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison would have passed through the victim's lips is in the tea. Ha.
I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room.
Why?
But the windows of that house have all been filled in. An historic artifact, now of the now defunct window tax.
Yeah, you're right there. All bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of brickwork in the bottom corner that has been open. I was looking through the gap.
Yes, there was a few bricks loose, weren't there? As for some strange reason, a couple bars of soap lined up on the edge of the window outside.
I don't like going and poking my chin in other people's businesses, especially on freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body.
How dapper. What's with all the theatricals today? Out of interest, Mr. Meterman, after the accused had left and returned to his lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all?
No, he never left. He was in the room the whole time, as far as I'm concerned.
And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide.
How can you be so sure of that?
The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle of poison. And since we know that the victim didn't leave his room, and hence didn't dispose of the poison containers himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle.
Ah, yes. Lucidly explained, counsel. Thank you.
It really was. I can't argue with that logic.
Hold it!
Oh, you really like the goldfish too, don't you?
You say that short little round-beaked Eastern fella. So you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
How many times? How many other short, little, round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London?
Well, of course. It's a narrow gap, and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice a mustache. But, but he showed up around 9, so I'm pretty sure myself.
And when the person you saw arrived, then he and Mr. Shamsbury drink tea together?
Nah, sorry. I couldn't say.
Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of that round-beaked fellow wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make of it.
Ah. I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway.
Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question?
No question. Gasman's honor. Hold it. fucking liar. Hold it! Was it you? Held it, no. My lord!
Goodness me, yes, Mr. Foreman.
I've kept my mouth shut and listen up to now. But I think this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me? Yes.
Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? That you reached a unanimous decision?
Do right, we have. Are you all with me? Yes.
Wait, no, the defense is still in the middle of the cross-examination.
To be honest, I was holding out for a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the room.
Yes. The 3 missing hours, as you put it.
But in the end, what difference do they make? None, as far as I can see.
Oh. And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer.
And like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bobs home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top off.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said.
Very well. The court will be appraised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, please, you will state your learnings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Great.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
How dare they?
All of you. Well, these goldfish are good. Well, you're right, Miss Defense. Yeah, really good. Yeah, right. From the future, man. It would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous.
So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished.
Ow! Fuck. I think he's a good guy, Von Zeeks. He's just racist, and that automatically makes him bad.
Get up, Mr. Naruhodo, please. The trial isn't over yet.
What do you mean, Mr. Sato? You remember the thing they have to do, the thing that we learned about last game.
What about the information I found in the Encyclopedia of British Law I have? That obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations. Remember?
No, because apparently I seem to forget every time we're in a courtroom.
A summation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in the British Court of Law, we can reverse the decisions made by a majority of the jurors. We can force the trial to continue. This trial can end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its right for a summation examination, my lord.
Why am I not surprised? Am I learn Nipponi's friend's inability to admit defeat? You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule that you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth.
Certainly no other defense counsel in recent times that has exercised the right of summation examination so much, right?
Even though I've done it last trial?
Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered.
Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. The defense counsel's request is granted. This court will proceed with a summation examination outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman?
Believe me, my lord, we know all about this young lad's tenacity.
We're ready for it. Why did she shake?
Very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defense guilty of the crime for which he stands on?
There are contentions. The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man.
Well, I do declare that the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Just look at the accused in comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy.
There's no evidence to suggest that the gangling actor is the fraudman, for now at least.
I don't really care, I just need the trial to end quickly.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, nothing at all.
I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced.
It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shakespeare is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen.
If you ask me, they've all been bewitched by this strange theoretical... What? Do I not... Theoretical? It is theoretical, right? Theatrical. My bad. Theatrical movements.
And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all.
Well, here goes. And let's not forget, I pleaded with the jury on Suzuki-san's behalf before, and it worked. So you never know.
Before we start, it might be a good idea to remind you of how exactly summation examinations work, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh,
Well, you're still very new to British law, after all.
yeah. Even though you did 2 trials where you did exactly this. It's true, I suppose. And Suzuki-san's fate is entirely in my hands too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some critical detail. Perhaps I should hear Susato out. I wonder, should I let her talk to me through it again? Oh, I don't want to, but Susato's offering, so I feel bad if I don't. I swear, after the bag of goldfish is done, no more eating. The bag of potato chips is useless. It's getting too in the way. Actually, I might as well just finish it now. Give me 1 second. There we go. All done. That was good. Let me just chase up. Oh my god, I feel like such a gamer. I've never done that before. A bag of goldfish followed up by a swig of soda. It feels like such a gamer thing to do. Right? Okay, that's enough of that. You know what? Yeah, sure. Talk to me, Susato.
Alright, so, if you remember, the key to changing the juror's mind is the things that they say themselves.
Yes, it's coming back to me. First, it's important to listen very carefully to each juror's statement. Then, if it sounds as though one of those statements might contradict another, I have to pit the corresponding 2 jurors against each other to prove one or the other of them are wrong.
Yes, that's right. In many ways, it's very similar to a normal cross-examination.
Alright then. All that remains now is to do it!
Excuse me, sorry. Without further ado, please, counsel, proceed with your summation examination. Also, did you finish those goldfish?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes, my lord. I did. Sorry, they were too good for me to ignore. Alright, gamers.
The defense's rebuttal. The victim may not be well off, but he's... I do want to look at the court record. Oh, no. Is there anything in here? That's the button.
Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars?
I've no doubt about it.
Like that shaky client of yours, for example. Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar.
Good so far?
Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night were the Japanese man's tea. When you take the gas man's testimony into account as well, the truth can't be any clearer.
Well, that's alarmingly logical.
But let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman, with a gentleman's value. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'll gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same, isn't that right? Well, yes, perhaps. Though I don't see it happening.
What's that, elderly gent on the end here? You know, you have to speak up.
Hey, look, I don't care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over.
How many gentlemen do we actually have on this jury, then? Alright, sir. I may hold you to that. Don't forget about what you said.
If you show me the victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position. Well, I do declare that the gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
And are you saying that you believe a man to be trustworthy just because he's rather splendid?
No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid.
You say, yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously. It's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, madam. Thank you so much. Ooh, yeah, we're not changing your opinion.
Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops while he... Racist. He's Japanese, he stoops while he... all the while, and he has a mustache. And I'm racist.
Like, you're a weirdo.
No. Not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty. But he's fishy. There's no point in dancing around the fact he's Japanese, has a mustache, and he stoops. You see, when you arrive at the conclusion in just 3 steps, like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems to like a dance.
You seem to have several steps ahead of yourself. You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though, and you're on the wrong foot. No, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt.
But the victim's version of the events is backed by what the big chin man says next to him, isn't it? 1, he saw the Japanese man. There. 2, there's no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh. I guess that's another 3 steps. All this really does seem more and more like a waltz, doesn't it?
Right. And the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak anymore. Like how you talk. You said the same point twice. You notice that? There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman. At least not for now. A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam?
It is really the most tiresome problem of the company, most irritating. We can be so absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence, we can't even threaten to take action for the fear of being sued.
I'm sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you?
I'm the wife of Augustus Alamont, the co-owner of Alamont Gas Company.
Goodness gracious. Alamont Gas, you say?
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe. Proper handling is essential. And I'm sure our employees on the East End branch office would be the first to agree. Absolutely, Lady Quimby. You gotta be used properly. Alamont Gas is the best in the world, of course. Yes, okay, that's who you are. I don't know if I said this earlier, but I was like, he might be the gas man. But he said that already. Wait, so she is important to this trial. Like, actually, wait, hold up. She did it. Oh my god, she's important. I can't fucking believe that. She's gonna end up being the killer, almost 100%. I'm so sure of it now. Man, I shouldn't have said anything earlier then. Oh, whatever. I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. Oh, the bow. He bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? So, would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meterman was watching Mr. Shamspear was, or what Mr. Shamspear was up to in his room? I'm afraid that there's no end to the links of... No link... I can't read. Lock in. Okay. I'm afraid that there's no end to the links the population of the East End will go in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a potential fraudsman, but to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night. We're very thorough in our investigations. So you mean Mr. Shamspear is... I wouldn't come out and say it in public. But you can finish the sentence with a grubby little gas thief. So you've noticed in the public gallery here, have you? The eye of a man have not heard, the ear of the man have not seen. Faith wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate thy skin. But seraphs hears not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not here have evidence. Yeah, have evidence yet. Fuck. But my workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in the Alamont gas explosion. So Mr. Shamspear has been stealing gas. I wonder, juror number 4, if you would mind adding that information to your statement? My pleasure. Was it about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed? A little before that part, about abject violence. If that's not too much trouble. Yes, of course. Okay. This could be it. The shift in the balance we could need. The victim put on a fine performance, but in reality he's a thief of my company's gas. I don't really care. I don't really care. Like, I just gotta get this trial's gotta end quickly. You keep talking about needing to take home some money. What's that all about, sir? Finish last. That's what it's about. What? I'm talking about the derby at Hyde Park, aren't I? It was the Queen's Cup last week, wasn't it? A derby? Horses. It was a dead cert, that's it. I couldn't lose. So I took my wife's secret savings, but then the hopeless old mare went and did the unthinkable. That stupid finish last. Oh dear. I think it's clear what happened, isn't it? This is the day the missus uses her savings for a trip down to the pub. So come on, let this business lie down. Just give it up. No, that's not going to happen.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age.
Do you really mean... What do you really mean by that, sir?
Well, I'm not one to boast, but I get up at 5 in the morning, I do.
5? You're a really early riser then, aren't you?
What's that now?
I said you're a really early riser.
Well, I would say that. I mean, I like to while away the hours in the evening reading a book as well. But by about 2 in the morning, I'm usually too tired to go on.
He sleeps at 2 in the morning and gets up at 5? Oh my, that means he only has 3 hours of sleep each night.
What's that, dear?
Only 3 hours of sleep at night!
That's right, you see. 3 hours of missing time. Like I said, it's not much, is it?
It really isn't helping. The key of the summation examination. The summation examinations.
Sasato? Oh my god. This stream is so scuffed.
The key to a summation examination is identifying contradictions between two jurors, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right. And once I found two jurors whose statements can't coexist, I need to pit those jurors against each other. Then hopefully when they see what they're saying doesn't make any sense, they'll change their leanings.
Yes. Yes. And if you're able to change the minds of the majority of jurors, the trial will continue. But conversely, if you're unable to do that, the judge will declare the trial over and move to adjudication.
I can't let that happen. Somehow or other, I have to turn this trial around. Well, I didn't. I could have just. It's this girl and him.
Oh! Oh! These two statements clearly contradict each other. Goodness gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 1. What are you yelling about, lad?
I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, right?
Made by the wife of the owner of Alamont Gas. Well, yes.
The victim, who you claim to be noble, straight up man, in fact turns out to be a common thief.
So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them as much as they say.
It's true. We don't have as much evidence as such just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know.
What?
You heard me. Seeing his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee here.
I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor.
Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word.
If I could show that Mr. Shamspear is a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, I did say that. As a man of honor, I'll hold to it. As I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will. Me? Oh, yes. Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further.
Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. So if this means you'll recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground.
Oh, no, I ain't having any part of this. I just want the trial to be over and done with.
In that case, I shall change my leaning.
So, Mr. William Shamspear, if that really is your name, we of the jury demand to know exactly what kind of man you really are.
Dun, 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 dun.
Maybe she's not guilty. I assume she is, though. She's an important character. As they so clearly put out.
That's 4 jurors, 4 for not guilty. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory!
Yeah. Why is she still there? He's not splendid anymore, lady.
Order! Order! Yes, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. It's happened 3 times already, yet I've refused to believe the other 2 times, so this is the first. As a result of the defendant's summation examination, the jury's leanings has changed. Now only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in a state of discord, and order the trial to continue.
Cool. Ugh.
My glass of wine.
We were supposed to share that, Von Zeeks.
You've spoilt the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find that they are unable to trust you, the victim. Monkey no seen, monkey no hear. Monkey no hear.
But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This gas man speaketh of which concerns him most, not but gas, not but thin air. Aye, it burneth bright while a while, but hath no substance, but it doth reek foul.
Oi! What'd you say?
Do I take it, Mr. Shamspeare, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery? Most heartedly, my lord, thou hast forgot. I am as a seraph, an angel. Noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart.
Ah! You flowery-mouthed, pompous beanhole. Beanpole? Beanpole. Just 'cause I haven't got the evidence yet. Mr. Shamspeare, if, in fact, you're not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom.
This does seem like a completely separate issue, but you know, jury, so like.
It is my considered opinion that at the present time no possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case.
Oh no, what the fuck? Didn't we just talk about this? The jury, hello?
Oh no. However, in the light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for this court to not pursue the point further.
Your Honor, you fuck. I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of time of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4.
Yes?
Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove that this man has been stealing gas, they have strong grounds for suspecting him?
That's right, we do. Don't we, Worker?
Yes, Lady Quimby. Gasman's on. Gasman's on. Cut to judge and it's like,
What is he doing? Very well then, we will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare, has been stealing gas.
Yes, my lord. It'll be my pleasure. On Almond gas name.
If I may, my lord. Go ahead, madam. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind.
Wahoo! Yeah! Oh yeah! Sweetest honey! Oh yeah! Yeah!
Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Thank you, my lord.
Yeah. You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sing. You mark my words. Yeah.
So, you will both testify to the court on the subject of the illegal consumption of the Almond Gas Company's fuel. Yes. If you will, my good man.
As clear as Almond gas, my lady, which is the clearest in the world. Oh, he's really passionate. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Mrs. Sato?
I think this man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo.
The Alamon Gas Company's investigation. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Alamon Gas meters accept threepenny, right? Accept threepenny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
And yet, the meter of Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent only the collection agent has the key.
Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is? Isn't that evidence enough, though? Or, oh, I think but they didn't find evidence of it being tampered with, right? And it stops if you don't pay, right? Oh, I see. Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hollow chalice.
What do you mean by that remark, Lord Von Zeeks?
Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should be concerned to this court. And yet now we must listen to this aberrance. It's a disgrace! Clearly what separates the vast Japanese empire to your eastern island nation is more than a geographical distance.
But this could turn out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead.
Fuck alcohol! Do what you will.
Lord Von Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood.
Yes, he does. An attempted poisoning and an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance, but I wonder. The truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places, and the first step of uncovering it is to establish just who and what this man really is. The Almond Gas Company. Okay. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch manager, investigator. Meet him in.
Hold it!
Does that mean that you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? That I do. Have to try to catch people when they're in. Then I ask permission to come inside and do my business. Does that mean you've been in Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspeare? Well, now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money there was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survive in the winter is beyond me, it really is.
Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spends all his gas money on books.
And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. No, that's bad. Natsume.
You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas money meters themselves, Mr. Meterman.
Not much to really say, but as you wish. Accepts threepenny bits, each coin giving customers what? Oh yeah. So all London houses have a supply. So all London houses have a gas supplier fitted with these gas meters, are they?
They are the latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company, Alamont Gas.
What was your voice?
And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property, yes?
So if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use 3 coins a night? A little more than that, usually. If they have both gas lights and gas stove, that is. Thinking about it, Soseki-san doesn't have a fireplace in his room. In his room of his, does he?
Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating.
Yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually. And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty out the meters and the coins.
I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part.
Ah, because they would have to pay in advance, you mean?
Yes, exactly right.
Interesting. And yet the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it.
Hold it!
Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas from us for ages.
And you've examined the meter in Shamspeare's room, I take it? Naturally. We took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume.
No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock, the Shamspeare Special. That sounds like it would have to cost an awful lot more than 3 penny pieces. What? That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3 penny pieces. Why can't I read that? Maybe it's because the idea of it is weird to me. Why are there 3 penny pieces? A coin for 3 pennies. But even after that, that rascal's meter was still empty. I'll never forgive the humiliation. When I opened up the money box and found a bear, "You what?" I said. "You what?" And then the look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of it being jemmied open anywhere. Not a single sign. And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what. I see. A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it. I still got it. Oh? Right here. No wonder they call you Meter Man. I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is going on. I think, yeah, you're not English. You're not English anymore. Definitely. Although at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say, as it has as much value as the contents of that meter. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent gave me a key. There's only one key for all of your meters? Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault at our main office. But even if someone had somehow managed to get a hold of the key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened. Oh? How? I came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happened. Would you care to explain? Well, now, in order to empty the meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when you close the cover again, I stuck a little bit of beeswax seal on it, you see? A seal? Like the sort of thing you'd put on an envelope, you mean? Something like that, yeah. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal. Now, in the case of Mr. Shamspeare's meter, there were no coins inside at all, as I said. But the seal hadn't been broken either. So that would mean Mr. Shamspeare somehow managed to steal the coins from the inside of the meter without opening it? It would seem so, but that'd be impossible. Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not even then what is? And do you know that how do you know he's been using gas, though? Well now, when I started investigating that bloke, I've been in his room more than a few times. And on every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing and his stove been pounding. It's in the middle of winter, and it still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says, "Get thee to a nunnery!" Ah, Hamlet indeed. I could wring that bloke's neck. I get all hot under the collar, but still, every time I open that flaming meter, it's empty. He's robbing me of my salary, too. What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice? But how can Mr. Shamspeare possibly be stealing money? I don't understand. The simplest explanation is right before your eyes. What? A toast to you eventually realizing that the gas man could be an accomplice. You what? Wow. Good lord, eminently plausible indeed. Wow, imagine that. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, please, Miss Quinby, I'm a faithful worker. And besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, you, Doc, are paid by the same amount. So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly that doesn't make sense. Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war? No. I'm not gonna stir up the hornet's nest. If I went stealing from the company, I'd be finished. I think yeah, they have a bee motif, no?
It would seem that there is no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim, because Mr. William Shakespeare is innocent. Pray, forgive me if that shadows some illusion my learned Nipponese friend is clearly under.
Ah, fuck you.
I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. And according to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume.
I know, it does seem that way, but the fact is,
Since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked. Oh. It might be that two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact, they're intimately connected. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance.
perhaps, but we can't be sure of that. If the Almont Gas Company has been investigating Mr. Shamsbury so earnestly, there must be something to it. But then, how has he been managing to steal their gas?
Is it about to be something obvious when I look at this meter? It is something to do with the meter, right? Alright, what's here? What can I look at? Can I only look at the... What's that? What's that little crack under it, huh? That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it?
The money box is sealed with beeswax too.
So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately.
Mr. Naruhodo, mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would.
You know you didn't finish that sentence, did you?
Well, anyway, it's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs.
But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? They're stealing from the top. Anyways, what is this? Oh, what's...
Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Just here. There's a little hole. Do you see it?
Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed.
It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say.
So, you think that it might have been opened by Mr. Shamspeare?
Possibly. It seems the people at Altmont Gas must have missed it.
Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through to the inside.
Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through here.
That's true, but even so, it seems a little more than suspicious.
Is there nothing else? It feels like there should be something else here. The attached coin box sports a very strong lock, and there's a tiny hole in its base. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. There was a red disc in there. But this disc is it's green. So what? I'm proud to be the East. I'm on gas. And yet, some coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to be tampered with, though. But it is. Doesn't appear to be tampered with, but it has been tampered with to an extent.
Objection!
Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. What?
Get away! I've been over here and I've been over and over that thing. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it.
In that case, what do you say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box?
Hole? What?
You're right. You're quite right. There's a little hole there. The meter's not supposed to have that. None of the orders do. None of the others do. Orders. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamspeare secretly opened up the hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But why?
Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You can't get a farther through that.
What is that? Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about the meter's design. What sort of details?
Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how it differentiates coins, probably.
How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean?
Well, for example, if someone were to put 1 penny coin in there, it wouldn't work, presumably, would it?
No, of course not.
So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a threepenny bit?
Ah, I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see? The other coins won't fit.
Oh, I see. So, it's clearly been very well thought out.
The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. It is pertinent. As you wish, my lord.
What? What? The meter is designed for coins exactly at the... Okay, yeah, so he's using the bar of soap to, like... Oh, this looks like a bar of soap. There's a circular depression on this side, about 2 centimeters across, or
3/4 of an inch. Ah, do you think...
We did find this soap at the scene, didn't we?
Yes, there are 2 bars on the little ledge just outside the window. So we took this one. But I'm sure that when we found it first, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly.
Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? Yep. He's using the bars of soap to fake coins. Like wax coins, I believe. And then he's melting the coins out. Right? Yeah.
Objection!
Nothing else will fit, you say? Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, by something of a coincidence while we were investigating Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly.
Something the same size of a threepenny bit? What is it?
The item in question is this. What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap.
It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say.
It looks like I'm going to have to point exactly what I mean here. You know, the thing that we just looked at. What's so important about the soap? It's the part here. You know, the soap. Look at all this soap.
Got it!
You have to turn the soap over to see what I mean. You know, you guys just held it and be like, oh, it's a piece of soap.
Are you referring to this round depression in the middle of the soap here?
That's right. A depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or, in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away!
Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? A threepenny bit?
My controller.
Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now, to see if it fits. Ah, my word. It couldn't be more snug. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamont Gas Company has been defrauded. Well, I don't believe it.
Yeah, that's right. Believe it now.
What does this have to do with the case? So, your assertion amounts to what?
That some inferior boss Soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas. Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bid. I must concur, at least. That pushing a coin for some reason. That pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way to replicating a coin's shape.
And then you can use it some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. And you can make fake coins in no time. They do have a bee theme.
This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together, do they? It's the method Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. But this is all nonsense. If the man has been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Quite true, Lady Altamont.
What is your voice? God, I'm forgetting everybody's voices.
In the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear.
I see. That's what we're dealing with, isn't it? There's one form of black magic that could cause fake coins to disappear into thin air. Yes?
Exactly. The meter here gives it away. What on earth? There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If this read. If that is your assertion, counsel, the defense will identify the remnants for the court at once. Where on the meter can the remnants of the methods used to make the fake coins disappear to be seen?
Bow.
We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window.
Outside.
Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air.
He uses water. He makes water coins.
That's where we found the soap.
I get it.
That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. What? Did you say ice? Ice. Mr. Shamspeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening filled with water. After the night it's out in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then, he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in the shades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altamont gas.
And
just like that, so simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Whoa.
Sorry about that, guys. Oh my god, what was that? Sorry. Fucking. I was talking, right? I was talking, and then like, suddenly I just felt this like weird sting at the back of my throat, and I just like had to go check it out. There's like a piece of hair back there, for some reason. I don't know why. It was just there, and I was like, ah. I got rid of it though, so we're good. I guess while we're here, save real quick, and then. Continue.
He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water. Water.
That's right, madam.
I don't believe it. It can't be true. Have you any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water could render it totally useless?
I'm fairly sure I didn't design it.
Evidence.
Sorry?
I want evidence. If you're gonna stand there and tell me that our meters are rubbish, I want proof.
I'm giving you like the basis of what he might have done. Can you can take that and get your own evidence.
She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she?
Yeah, right? But on the wrong people. You're like Sholmes.
Very well, Lady Altamont.
If you'd like evidence, I'll provide it.
What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying... Do you actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time.
Oh my god. Is it the puddle in the picture?
But I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with can now explain it. A piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shamspear has been stealing gas is...
Wow, that's funny. It is the picture, right? Yeah, it is.
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspear.
What remarks?
You can see here on the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspear's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly under the meter.
What is that? Some kind of grubby stain.
Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that is drained out of the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, then the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours. We can imagine that he would have used around 10 fake coins each day. And melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor.
This is awful.
And there's further evidence too. Mr. Shamspear is slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap broken in half.
You're right. It would appear, Counsel, that the man was eating soap, was he?
Pardon for my disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not.
He didn't beat around the bush there, did he?
In truth,
Mr. Shamspear was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap is...
Oh, was he getting another coin? Also, I didn't get to...
A meal of soap sounds increasingly like you, Lord Van Zeke.
Did you say he was using that fork to...
Yes.
Extract a frozen coin from a bar of soap.
But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. Goodness gracious!
Whee!
My wine. You've tainted it with soap.
Lord Von Zeeks!
I was throwing my hand up in despair, and happened to catch my hollowed bottle on the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake.
What is the meaning of this, counsel? Can you stop throwing wine in my fucking courtroom?
Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination?
Well, that Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, his testimony is unreliable. That's it. That's exactly it.
Very well. Let us assume that the man is a liar. Now allow me to pose you another question. What possible difference does that make?
Well,
we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no other visitors in the room except for the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body was via the tea. And the court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise.
What?
Even if William Shamspeare is a liar that you claim him to be, the facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it.
ugh! He's kind of right.
We did do all this, but like for what? Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for an immediate adjudication.
You, my back! Ah!
Bees! All of you!
Order! Order! Well, counsel, how does the defense respond? Mr. Naruhodo! What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all, like Lord Von Zeeks is saying?
Fucking, of course, raise an objection.
No, this isn't over. The defense will not rest.
The defense will not rest. This is not a... What?
But counsel, you've successfully explained everything. And everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shamspeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss?
Lord Von Zeeks just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point.
But contrary to what he would have the court to believe, that not all of them have been objectively established at all.
What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend?
At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to a lack of evidence.
Aha! I don't get it.
But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to take the stand.
Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense?
Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider, namely,
was there another visitor? I actually don't know. One of those is an assumption based on no evidence. Was someone else responsible for? No one else. Nope, not this one. Was there poison in tea? No, I don't think that's. Aren't all of these assumptions? Wait, yeah, what are the 3 points? I completely forgot. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no other signs, not another vessel of, or that. Okay, yes, that's true. There are no other vessel that contained the poison, except the accused. Tea was the only thing that could have entered, that could have
Wait. Is due to a lack of evidence. They're all based on lack of evidence, though, aren't they? Well, no, there are no other visitors, and I don't think he has a reason to lie. I don't think so. So that one, I think that one was fine. That the tea was poisoned? If it's not this, I'm gonna be sad. I think it is, though, right? Oops. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best. The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There's no other possibility. And since there was no trace of tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of poison. As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it. A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed?
The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, counsel. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea?
I was right, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be right again. I'm so proud of myself. Before we move on, actually, just give me 1 second. 1 second, please. Just gotta check something real quick. Is everything fine? Me? Okay, there you go. Yeah. Everything's fine. Man, we're not even in part 2 of the trial yet. Isn't that crazy? Anyways. There you go.
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's tea, counsel?
Well, I suspect it may, possibly, be related to the tea in some way, if we dig deep enough. Then you will be digging for a very long time indeed, my learned friend. Oh. At the bottom of the deepest chasm. What? That wasn't right? Oh shit, I wasn't right again. What evidence from the scene of the crime tells us about the nature of the defendant's tea? Is there something else? What evidence from the scene of the crime, tells us about the nature of the defendant's tea? Is there anything else here? I don't know. I thought it was this, but it isn't. Why? How is it not? Why? How? No, why? Me not know why. Ingestion of strychnine. Present 30 minutes. This? Is it this?
Take that!
Nope. Damn. Even at the bottom of the deep chasm, you will find an absurd nonsense. Fuck! Really? Well, that one was a dumb mistake. Down a deeper... I sometimes wish I could disappear down a deeper chasm to escape this deep sarcasm. Yeah, what is it? I have no idea. And I will keep searching. Something about the envelope? Because this is the right answer, I believe. Well, it has to be. It kept me here. Yeah, there's nothing... Okay, wait. What evidence do you suppose that they missed? Has made a variable claim. Is it the pot? I did see it. Didn't he bring... No, because... I thought he brought his own pot of tea, right? Right? And he heated it up in his own room and then he brought it because he thought he was too poor? Right? I mean, it has to be the picture. None of the other stuff makes sense. What? Oh, I just saved by accident. Fuck! No! Shit! Go back to the old one. There was poison in the tea. You know that there was poison in the tea.
Objection.
You know that there was... Yes, some saves coming. But this makes me feel good, so... Shh.
Objection.
Oh! Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, I'm so dumb. He used it in the fucking thing. In his old meter, right? Is that what they're trying to say? Which is weird, because didn't they already replace it by that time?
Take that.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, really? I was about to save again. Really? What? I've tried the 3 things that made sense.
Take that.
Oh, they use it in the soap? Okay. He used it to make the coins.
Goodness gracious! The soap again? The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice?
Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when the bar was first found... When we first found this bar at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on the ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon these bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice.
Ah, there was something strange about them, you mean?
Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red. Ice. The ice was red. No, you mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. Frozen tea. Yep. What? I would remind the court of the statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial.
That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamsbury's room as a gift. The public water pump was always frozen at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it. Then this is the result. I will never touch tea again. Never. Yes. I believe there had been some snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing.
So on the night in question, Mr. Shamsbury, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins.
My word!
Oh, wow. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene.
That's right. And we only borrowed one of them.
Which means
that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime, frozen solid in a bar of soap, outside Mr. Shamspeare's window. Extraordinary. Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even one drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove that what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all.
You smug Nipponese.
My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched and recover the remaining bar of soap at the scene at once. And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it, to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Aha!
I just spilled soda all over myself.
Bailiff, instruct the police to attend the scene at once. Yes, my lord. Understood.
Cool. Hey, I'm down for that. Shit.
It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust that you have no objection, Lord Fonziques.
None, my lord.
Scotland Yard will recover the tea at the scene and carry out the requisite test immediately. The trial will resume in the same hour tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow?
The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord.
Well, we managed to scrape through there somehow.
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned until tomorrow.
Huh? Wow, really? Uh-oh, we might just end stream there. Tomorrow, there's a whole nother investigation. Oh yeah, we're 100% just leaving it there then. Is it investigation number... Oh my god! Really? Wow. This game just got a lot more in-depth. 22nd of February. Alright, but, wow. Really? Crazy. Isn't it? I didn't think there would be a part 2. I thought it was just gonna end there, and I'm gonna be like, oh, fucking Altamont fucking killed him. I don't think so. Which means, pretty sure it wasn't her that killed. It was someone else. Alright, but yeah. With that being said, that'll be it for me today. I know today has been a really short stream, especially in terms of like Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney streams, and today's been short. But I'm tired is number one, right? And number two, there is something that I want to try doing today. So I'm gonna save myself for it. And that means if I have to end stream early today, then I have to end stream early today, yeah. Sorry for all the people that wanted to watch some great Ace Attorney today. Shoot, I know I had a lot of fun talking, right? But, you know, kind of dropped the ball when I decided to add another hour of talking, right? And then now it's only been 2 hours after that, and we're ending already, which is, it sucks, but, you know, it's kind of the mood today, honestly. And I was also really tired. I woke up really early this morning, so I guess that's one reason why I was super tired in the middle of all that. And I don't think I could go on for like another, like, what, I'd say like 2-3 hours of this. But hopefully, and I don't want to promise this, but I do want this to be, I'll work towards this, right? But hopefully next week we can just finish this case. We've been on this case for longer than I would like to admit, so hopefully that's a hope. But yeah, other than that, I don't have anything else to talk about, thankfully. And even if I did, I would want to save it for next stream either way. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about my schedule and then we're gonna get out of here. So thank you everybody for watching. Today has been Thursday. Today has been the Great Ace Attorney stream that people have been waiting for. That kind of sucked, to be honest. But to be fair, it wasn't all bad. That's what I mean to say. To be fair, it wasn't all terrible. I liked playing and I liked talking, so if you like talking, today was a good stream to come in, right? But yeah, today's the Great Ace Attorney stream, or yeah, I guess kind of it was. And it will be again next week, where I want to sit down and actually play through the game fully, or not fully, but at least through this whole trial at least, right? So yeah, that'll be next week though. But the next actual stream will be not that. It'll be the next stream will be on Saturday, and it'll be Terraria. We'll play some Terraria, where we will kill Skeletron, and we will talk some more, right? Kill Skeletron. What? What did I say? Talk Skeletron? Kill Skeletron, talk some more, do some more, talk about some things moving forward, and hopefully I'll be done with some other things so I can kind of have my mind loosened from some current things that I'm doing right now. But yeah, that'll be Thursday, and then after that, the next stream will be Tuesday, which we will actually finish Spiritfarer because we're right there. Honestly, we might finish the game in like an hour or two on Tuesday, so watch out for that. And then we'll be back on Thursday. Other than that, like I said, I still want to do some Gorilla streams. I just haven't had really the confidence to do it. Streaming at times that are outside my regular times it's really weird. It's sort of strange. So I don't know. There's a confidence issue there. But other than that, nothing. Maybe I'll do like maybe streaming me learning a character, or me playing like a fighting game for the first time, playing a fighting game, maybe I'll stream that. Maybe I'll stream some karaoke. That's also another thing. Or like, I don't know, maybe some work too. Maybe a work stream. That'd be fun. But yeah, other than that, I don't have anything else to really talk about. So thank you everybody for watching. It's been Hase Utahara. Today's stream has been really weird, but it's been fun. Kind of. It has been. Not for the people who like the game. Sorry for the people who like the games. People who like talking to me. Today was a good stream, but not that. Sorry. I'll do better next week. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Music on. All right. Deuces, y'all. I'm tired. Ah!